All right, gamers. Where are my, oh, I didn't put this up yet. On this scene. One scene short. All right, there's our extra advert. Where are our patch notes this morning? We had a patch, yeah? Not had a chance to look. I signed off yesterday, and I had to immediately go to a thing for children. Shout out to Man United for having a link to the website instead of just telling me Discord. $16,000 plumbing bill. Yep, been there, Wilker. That sounds like it's internal or external issue. Feels like it could go either way, really. We're making a good number of balance change with 2 major goals. More cards are fair. Buffing weak cards make them more playable. Order fixing with the outliers that were too good. Achilles High Tops was overperforming. That's interesting to know. I guess that one felt okay when I drafted it, but I just didn't draft it with a high priority. This is probably underappreciating that. Your characters have won for each time you've sweetened your candy. Okay, so it's weird to me that they changed this wording instead of changing it to 0-0, but it's functionally the same, right? It just like doesn't give a bonus until you've sweetened something. Make a random character candy. Make a random character candy. Give it 1/1. That doesn't surprise me. She's pretty inconsistent. Gokatoo. Not surprised to see Gokatoo get a little bit of a pick-me-up. 2 bonus shops is better than 1. But I don't know. I'm skeptical this is enough of I'll be curious to see if this moves the needle on him. Well, I feel like I don't have a good baseline for how much like 1 extra shop is worth. I feel like my gut reaction is like 1 extra shop isn't worth a ton, but it's easy. I feel like it'd also be easy to underestimate that. I feel like it's pretty big. Oh no! They're making Lance a little worse. I mean, that makes sense. This card's correct. Absolutely super deserved. Are we making this one better? Oh, they made this card playable. That's great. I'm gonna have to go uncut this card for every deck it was in. I felt like basically I don't think this card was in any of the decks that it started initially for me. It was just it felt unplayable. Yeah, it was really bad. Getting a sweeten when you recruit a quest character is quite good. That's likely strong. Oh, I like the Mr. Fox change. It technically makes him worse in some cases, but I like that you hit less variance outcomes. Like you get a better spread. I think that's probably a net positive change. Mysterio, the Great and Powerful. Random character shop surety and give them 5/5. Yeah, I mean, that's a strict upgrade. I don't think this card was really playable outside of Artemis Secret Rare before, so maybe that'll move the needle on that. They changed Volvol's name, sure. Your first shop each turn is spells to the characters. Your first shop each turn is spells to characters. Your buffs from spells give an extra 1/1. Sure. When you discover a treasure, get an additional drag. Oh no, they gutted my boy! Was this card problematic? I mean, I guess it must have been if it got a nerf. My gut instinct was this card actually too good, or is Wormscale Tinkerer? It went to the moon a lot. I guess. You think Glider's still very good? I don't know. I don't know that I believe you that Glider's still very good. This is like this is significantly less Dragon Claws. Like I get that like this text box went nuts, but it was a really fun kind of nuts. Sure, but that was sweet. Now he's barely gonna like you don't like you discovering treasures happens super infrequently. Sweet Tooth was one that they had teased in their newsletter. Get a bonus candy. So starting turn 6, get a bonus candy spell each turn. I think this is actually better. This makes you less aggressive, but I think this is actually stronger long term. Yeah, this is different. It addresses the issue with a lot of the candy stuff being too aggressive when you're playing her specifically, but I think this is actually stronger overall. Because before you'd only get a bonus spell when you leveled up, which is when your shop levels up. So you'd get what, like 5 spells over the course of the game? Ooh, that's a big buff on Fates. I like that. I like casting spells. Sour Patch Kid losing some defense. I think that makes sense. Your support characters have 3 attack and improve by buff abilities by 3. Yeah, that seems fine. Tiki Torch is what I would very rarely use. At 5/5 for each time you've hunted this game. When I attack and KO an enemy, trigger your other character's hunts. This feels like a kind of cumbersome one, right? So yeah, his ability is functionally still yeah, this is a little bit of a hacky workaround. And it says the goal here is to reduce the number of rounds that fail due to too many triggers or loops. Yeah, it's a hunt that can't be doubled. I feel like so there's Marvel Snap has some instances of this too, and it feels like as their game gets more complicated, they should probably not do hacks. Like I don't know what their programming background looks like, but like to use Snap as an example, Snap just has like a hard stop programmed in for cards like Odin that would like technically re-trigger endlessly if you like Odin and Odin, right? And I feel like maybe this is a quicker thing for them to do in the short term, but I feel like long term they just need to have the ability. They just need to have the ability for there to be like a, okay, this just has a hard stop, and you just need to understand that there's a hard stop here. Yeah, just for the sake of things not scaling too. Undoing Duckling and Seeds of Symmetry. That makes sense. When you earn a treasure, find treasure. If you have anything that modifies your treasure selection, lucky chest, boots of magic, fight center, you will now see 3 total treasures, 2 that match the modification, and 1 for the treasure find. If you do not take the treasure find treasure during the selection window, you will not see it again later if you earn another treasure for that same treasure find character. Oh, that's nice, because these would just disappear. We've got some holiday art that comes with gems. Sure. Nightingale, thank you for the 22 months. This is a good little detail change that removes a pretty solid feel bad that we previously had. Oh, I need to put what's her name back in here now, yeah? Gokatoo? She's suddenly very playable. There are candy friends do I have here? Not a ton. Do I need Aladdin at the bottom? Maybe I don't. Leave this muffin at the top. Sit on our curds. I guess I could put Worm Scale Tinker at the top. Worm Scale Tinker at the top is probably better, actually. Do I want Wink at the bottom then? If I'm gonna have a Worm Scale at the top? Probably. Sweet and candy. Do I need Toto? I don't know that I need Toto. I feel like Toto's unnecessary. I'll put Wink in at the bottom. Put the dragon up front. Put Pix over here too. Ooh, 2 attacks on Dragon Leg and a fight win. It's lucky. Jack Frost here. We're getting into too many characters interested in hunting, but I guess Dragon Leg's gonna be moving here in a second, yeah. Oh, and hey, look, they all went. Everything worked out. I will take a lucky chest. Gets Jack Frost. Unlucky. Give your character 1/1, sweeten our candy. Power up old Winky Boy. Yeah, I think I'll take Thorn just for numbers and a silver here, and then we'll grab Jill Sunshine. Get Wink hunted here. Didn't lose by 1 in 6. Sometimes lucky. All right, and then this card's playable now. I'm pretty sure, yeah. So let's cast 3 spells and get on our way. Ooh, that's a Boon Willow. You guys should take Jaws there? I guess it's early-ish for Jaws. These, what's it called, payoff? Whole heart loss there is very, very unfortunate. I do need to cast some spells here at some point. Yeah, bad beats on Philip there for us. When you cast a spell, the next character crew gets 7/7. Let's do that. Freaking Philip, chat. I think I'm taking Shoemaker's Elf. That is a trash can full of strawberries off the Shoemaker's Elf, yep. Alright, and then let's, well, that's a silver. Candy Kiss, yep, let's kiss the Shoemaker. Okay, that's looking pretty good. Gonna get rid of this Boon Willow here eventually, obviously. That was a very hot trash can full of strawberries. I think I'm casting spells for this. Well, I guess I kind of want Jaws. I don't really have a place for Jaws in the back. Do I take Angelica? Maybe Angelica. I'll take the Concentrate. I think it's this. Both of them getting to hunt there is stellar. I know we lost that, but I feel like we came out on top. Okay, so whenever we recruit a quest character now, we get to sweeten our candy. I feel about Two-Headed Dragon just from a numbers perspective. I think I'm into it. Oh, and then I get to kiss it? Or do I kiss the Sunflary? I think I want to kiss the dragon. I think I want to keep the Sunflary. Alright, well, the game is convinced we needed a Guardian. Wink is probably not long for this world. He's definitely served his purpose at this point. The next time you cast a spell, cast it again. I think I'm into that. Yep, I mean, well, that's quite the payoff. We're definitely putting this on the board. The question is, where am I putting it? Am I giving up Guardian? I'm probably just giving up Sugar Plum Fairy, yeah? Let's go with the Sugar Plum. The Guardians, the Guardian's text box isn't super useful, but it's just, the Guardian just has numbers. Like, I need numbers. Like, I can replace it with Blackjack at this point. That's probably decent with, like, trash can full of strawberries. Do I just put this over the Sunflary at this point? I think so, yeah. Well, we are super dead, unfortunately. Ooh, that's a good one. And this is definitely better than Blackjack at this point, yeah. I still despise that interaction. It's still very, very frustrating to, like, have a close fight like that and then lose an entire heart because they summoned a bunch of things. It's like, well, the board was very dead, and now it is not because we randomly summoned. Let's see how Beanstalk feels with Lance being a bit worse. I assume the answer is still good. I think we definitely open on Nesting Scrubfall, so we hit that right away. That's a big old pucky boy. So, I don't, and maybe this is just a matter of opinion and subjective, but I don't think I would view making summoned things not steal a full heart as a nerf to toys so much as it's just like, it's a high variance mechanic, right? Like, take that last game, for example, Moldy, right? Like, whether or not I hit a full heart loss there came down to whether or not my thing attacked the thing that summoned 5 things or the thing that didn't summon 5 things. So all it would do in that instance is remove an extra flip from the game. And most of the time when you lose an extra heart from summons like that, it was a flip in an instance like that where like, oh, if I just hit the right thing, I get to keep playing the game here versus not. Toys being trash has nothing to do with that specific mechanic. Oh, I want to heal the heart, but I really want to take this because it triggers the Beanstalk Giant. Okay, what? Hyena. That triggers the Beanstalk Sport. There's the Nabby. You can say my cake can eat it too. Do the colors of cards have a mechanical impact? Colors how? Like silver versus bronze? That's how many copies you've drafted of them? The silver one gets a slight stat boost. Probably not questing. Buff some spells are fine is the nominal thing here. None of these are exciting. Let's reroll. I haven't really been sweetening candies. Let's just stick on MechMan for now. This is only +3. I'm gonna take the Blackbeard's parrot here, because then if this hunts, it gets triggers my captain to get extra. We swap Scrubfall for Mama Bear. These are giving us 3 instances every turn. I kind of want to get Mr. Fox going. He's an animal too. It gives up the parrot's ability to hunt, but grab some treasure here. Oh wow, can we hunt the Gemstone Gardens? Oh, I guess that helps trigger our captain at least, but Gemstone Gardens would have been nuts for us. I think I reroll these. Looking for animals. Candy Kiss. Oh, these are super exciting. Let's see what we hit here. Take silver on Mama Bear. I think I'm gonna replace Jasmine with Scar. You gotta keep Mr. Fox in the first slot here though still, so you can grab us some treasures ideally. Yeah, I actually really like the Mr. Fox change. I think that's is a stellar one. Can't decide if I want to give up Hungry Hyena or not. I think I want the treasure here from drafting a gold. I don't think I want to replace that. When one of your animals is KO'd, give it slot 2/2. That's so good. So every time an animal gets knocked out, we're gonna trigger Or trigger Beanstalk down. Let's minus touch the Mama Bear, turning her gold, and now she'll get 4/4 to the slots each turn. So every turn, our entire shop gets at least 4/4 more. Every time something dies, that bonus goes up. It goes up by another. Boxatawny! Alright, I think that's better than Scar. He could die a few times. Although he's so big, he might just not die. Which I guess is a real downside. Mockingbird, lovely. That could die a couple of times too. It might be time to give up Mr. Fox until we can find a silver for him. Kind of running out of his stats. His stats are just too small. If we find a silver copy, he'll be buffed from our captain, but as of right now, he's just so little. Yeah, I think we're putting the Guardian over him. That free copy of Pipe and Hot Pie we picked up with Mr. Fox really, really carrying for us. Go along, John Silver. Work towards some more golds here. Good old Philip chat. Look at all the hits he takes. Beanstalk bonus up to 50/50. Definitely one of the better captains to be playing animals with right now. That's a baby bear. Yeah, I think we'll take the treasure, but bust from Faye, give an additional 2/2. I mean, this is technically a Faye, so I think we'll draft that just for Jabberwocky. None of those treasures are particularly exciting for us. Bill Kinton, thank you for the 67 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Ooh, might be dying. Okay. Is that pivot to Stinky angle? It's just awkward because I want Stinky to fill both of this slot. We could find a, hopefully we can find a gold here. Grab the Tin Man and see if we can find a Hail Mary treasure. I think we're cooked, gamers. Yeah, they had zero hits on Phil there. Pivot to Stinky sounds like an Urban Dictionary search term. Yep. Unsurprising that we died to the collector that had Worm Scale Tinker going. Zagreus. Do I not have Worm Scale Tinker here? No, I'm still missing him here. That makes sense that he's not in the deck. I guess we can see how this feels. My expectation is much worse. Let's take a quick pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. And then we'll play some Zagreus here. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy my daily content, make sure you tap the like button. We're going to be drafting some Galaxy this morning after their patch yesterday, and then we'll be doing some Snap this afternoon is the game plan. Gonna have a good long Friday stream. Apologies to people on the YouTube side if you had auto ads over there. YouTube toggled auto ads on for the live stream. It's nice of them, assholes. What jerks? Sierras, thank you for the 24 months. Appreciate the 2 years. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, once per turn instead of only when you discover definitely would have let this card be more powerful than it is. I don't know, we'll see. A couple of people in chat said they felt it was still good, but my gut instinct is looking at it in a deck like this is it looks like it's probably unplayable. Like, you know, it no longer has synergy with Mechanical Dragon, which is was a big part of its synergy in decks like this one. Like, I don't know that, like, I feel like I'm gonna have a really hard time justifying keeping this on my board as we hit the mid and definitely late game. Yes, definitely feels like it got Old Yeller in a little bit. It doesn't work with Iron Cast anymore either, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Every 4th treasure you collect also discover an uncommon treasure. I mean, that would be good with the what's his name? That would be good with the what's his name? You know, the what's its name? Good old, what's his name and I go way back, Chip. I think we'll take an acorn for supports. Seems good. Take Rage Mage here. Start casting some spells, ideally. Slot 1/1, sweeten your candy, absolutely. In fact, I'm gonna buff these back slots so that way if we find a Boon Willow, it can be useful. Got a close loss out of that at least. Cinnamon roll is lovely. Mechanical Dragon. Okay, let's get some treasures going. I've sweetened our candy a few times now, but we don't have a payoff for having done so just yet. Alright, I mean, there's the glider. Is this better than anything I currently have on my board, though? I'm not sure that it is. I think I'd rather just take sparkles. Alright, we'll replace the Rage Mage. Just we said we wanted to play with it. So let's do that. None of these are super exciting. I assume we're about to eat it. Our numbers are just not good at this point. All right, let's draft a secret rare, huh? All right, we just got a bunch off of that. I got a secret rare. Let's mixo match the goodie bag. Zeus is definitely a secret rare carry. Give a character, and all your characters are type with it 6/6. Dragon toy, celestial dragon. Ooh, so if I hit this with the ice cream party, this and this both get bigger. That sounds good, yeah. When you cast a spell, cast it again at another mage. Yeah, I mean, that seems good, yeah. I see to get another mage that's not Zeus. Yeah, are we stabilizing a little bit? We are stabilizing a little bit, yeah. Would be another mage, but it's not particularly a good one. Titania could be okay, especially with goodie bag here. That's a mage. Is this better than Sunflare Glider at this point? My gut says yes. Alright, and they have Worm Scale Tinkerer going, so I assume we're gonna be cooked long term. I like Warp Drive Engine. Alright, double. Yeah, I think we're doing that. You recruit a dragon, get a common treasure. Yep. Oh my goodness, there are so many people left in this game still. You get a treasure, sweeten your candy. I think I'm just mixo matching. You discover an epic treasure, find a second copy of it. That's fine. What do you expect me to do, chat? Not kiss Titania? Neither of my Mixo-Match shows worked, said. Three wrappers full! Oh my gosh. Oh, I think I already have both the spell-based ones, right? I have both wands already, I think. Plus from Faye, give an additional 2/2. First character is Hunt myself before. That seems fine. I don't have any Faye at the moment. It's ice cream party the doppelganger because it gives that to everybody. Oh, and the worm scale tinkerer found tribbles. Yikes. Yikes. Now, we do have a doppelganger. So I guess we have a chance because of doppels. We are top half here. So we're going to get a prize. Close. I think I'd just take 2 shops here. Really kind of just want extra copies of the people we already have. Dippin' chocolate can have some crazy upsides. Oh, wait. I should Mixo Macho because we're going to be queuing into the tribbles here. And the tribbles was in their first slot, yeah? Pretty sure. Oh, should we Mixo Match the toy? Yeah, probably. I wanted the double Mixo Matcho just because value, but I think you're right. From a long-term perspective, it would have been better to put it there. That is... Alright, the wizard and I. Okay, it's time to give up Mechanical Dragon, yeah? Is the plan? Candy Wizard. Oh, and I can leave the Candy Wizard in this slot, because I have the, what's it called for all of them. Give a character 47, sweeten your candy. Absolutely. So the how much the wizard gives per spell you've cast scales every time you sweeten your candy. Oh, and that's 2 Lich's hearts. All right, I don't know that this is enough to beat tribbles. Doppelganger might mean it's enough to beat tribbles. We'll see. Both of our remaining opponents have very, very good scaling left. 2 Lich's heart's gonna buy us a lot of time, though. We get to get some uncommon treasures now. Your farewell abilities are also hunt abilities. Is that good? That's good with goodie bag, yeah. I see some a doppelganger too. Do I actually slide doppelganger up front? I think I do this, right? So that way I can get hunting as well. Odds is up to 23 per spell. That is a big trouble. Ah, shit. Well... That one's not quite enough. I need I don't think I'm actually putting any of these on the board, right? I miss games going this long. I feel like last season we had a lot of games that went this long, and this season it's a lot more rare. Yeah, sure. I need a shrink-a-dink is what I need. Mixo Mancho would also be okay. Yeah, we're looking for spells. Oh, you know what I think I'm supposed to do, actually? What if I do this, so that way, if I put the doppelganger in the back, I think the shadow can die before their tribbles dies. I think is how this will work. Is the positioning thing we need to do here. Because now that kills into there. And now this goes... Oh, god damn it. Well, I think that was the play. But the variance on the attacks didn't work out for us. Okay, one more. I got one more round here. I need a spell. Yeah, swapping Wizard and Doppels probably. Should probably just put it in the last slot. Well, we're out of uncommons. That's the trouble with tribbles, chat. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it mattered. So unfortunate at the end not to find any of the spells we needed, but still a good run. The drafts are a lot. It's been so long since I played a draft that had that many turns in it. Getting the longer games like that on occasion is very, very enjoyable. Eventually, we want all animals here so we could get +2 on. Get +2 on our treasures. Fowlich is lovely. Get to start scaling him up here. Unfortunately, gonna be a full heart loss. I think I'm just gonna silver this here so we can maybe be more likely to get a treasure. This is a pirate, so let's grab the Blackbeard's parrot. Yeah, Jaws is solid. I definitely want Jaws the back, though. Where are my animal treasures, chat? We're winning the fights at least. Oh, so this is what changed in this patch. So because I have old MacDonald, there's the guaranteed Jaws breaker, but it's offering me 2 legendaries because they're increased here. And I think loot is better than Jaws breaker. I don't know how much I'm gonna be sweetening, and this is a pretty early loot, all things considered. Bo Peep's Crook, that's insane for us. So everybody gets 10/10 each turn. That's an animal. I think you almost always take a legendary treasure with Jaws now for old MacDonald. Yeah, probably. I think that wouldn't surprise me. Jabberwocky. Yeah, I think I'll give up Puss. Ooh, we get to candy somebody. We have we have all good candy targets on the board, yeah? Like, literally every single one of our animals benefited from being candy there. Oh, and that's a triple. We dead? Not quite. Tie! Oh, baby. Can I just get another treasure, please? I'd really like another treasure. Timeline duplicator for 4 levels treasure higher. So, like, if you look at my board, I'm already kind of maxing out on on the treasures I'm getting. So I think I'd rather have 2 of the treasures rather than jump up 4 levels. Although we're probably just going to die without ever getting another treasure the way this draft is going. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Stay alive, stay alive. Do, 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 do. Man, I almost mixo matched Mama Bear 2. I'm about to take a whole heart loss here. Sure I am. The treble is back left. Sure, but I don't know who I'm playing against because the interface doesn't tell me who I'm playing against. Like, it's not just me and the treble person left in the game, Vorsmith. It is. I think my #1 user interface request thing that the UI is lacking in this game is I really need the ability to look at the person who I'm about to play into's previous board while I'm drafting. Having to mentally keep track of all that type of stuff is a huge, huge lift. Why does Storm keep getting punished for Legion War Machine sins? I assume the second dinner team views Legion as the more fun card, which probably means they should just rework Storm instead of just giving her -1s and stuff. Yeah, it's very common in these drafting games to be able to look at your opponent's board that you're about to play into. I'm sure I would not be surprised if it's a technical limitation as opposed to a design choice. I would be pretty surprised if someone from their team was like, Jeff, we don't want you to be able to see their board. It's on the roadmap. Okay. Now that's 110% what it is. It is something they just haven't been able to implement yet. All right, let's try some Gokatoo. They buffed him up to get a couple extra bonus shops here and grab his candy deck. Let's take a quick pause for the cards, let some adverts roll before we dive on into that, though. I appreciate everybody here for some Once Upon a Galaxy this morning and checking out how things feel after their latest set of balance passes. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the daily content, make sure you tap the like button over there. Appreciate all the folks that are here every day for that. I should put the poll up on the YouTube side. It makes me feel good that it's on the roadmap. It's good to know that they want it to happen. Breathing Flame, thank you for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. Yes, there are patch notes for everything that changed on the website. We also scrolled them at the top of the stream today if you want to click back in the stream archive. Each turn, I charge up. When you fall to 1 heart, give your slots 1/1 and get 2 bonus shops. All right, so in theory, we want to survive as long as possible. So that way this can give us the biggest bonus we could get, yeah? The problem with updates in this game is it can take weeks for old boards to get out of rotation. We theoretically have 2 weeks of strong Candyman to come back to. I guess for some of the changes, you can't back change it, but like for Candyman, I feel like, I guess it depends on how they save it, but I feel like for something like Candyman, they could very easily take all of the old boards, just like have them be one smaller, yeah? Does that not make sense? Candyman should be back changed based on how the game works. Yeah, that would be my expectation. Something like the glider, for example, the number of dragon claws they have, I would imagine that doesn't get back changed. Pretty happy with the tie there. Slot 1/1, sweeten your candy. I think I want to get sweetening here so Lemonhead can have a bit of a payoff. It's a full heart loss. That's tough. Can I grab Navi here? I think I want Cool Whip. Every time we sweeten extra. You definitely don't only queue into current patch in this game. You could 100% queue into old patch boards as the experience that we've had previously. They also said last time they had an update though that they felt like the board stayed in too long and that was something they were going to address. So my hope would be that they're going to be here for a shorter time than they were in the previous one. All right, we get +7/7, and we get 2 extra shops. Wait, does this work how I want it to work? I think it does, yeah. Can I trigger him again? It does work that way now. It's actually a recent change that it didn't used to. Okay. Make a random character candy and give it 9/8. Well, if Davy Jones... If I replace Goose with Caramel, is Davy Jones guaranteed to become Candy? Because Candy and Davy's pretty good. I don't know if that was guaranteed, but it hit it, so... I accept humbly and graciously. I think the Candy Cane Crook might be at the end of his usefulness. Okay, well, we triggered the Gokatoo again. We're looking for Navi, chat. If we can find Navi. She's golden, and she can get us another heart. Then maybe we give a shot to continue. And this is, you know, kind of exactly the problem I had with Gokatoo in the previous whatever. It's so difficult to be hitting losses in this draft format, and maybe things change a little bit, and it doesn't feel that way all the time. But like, I have such a hard time stopping the bleeding in this mode. It feels like I either build a freight train and get it rolling and run people down, or I get run over in reverse. Oh, Collector significantly worse with Sunflare Glider. That's sad. Do I keep him in here? Maybe he's fine. We'll keep him and see how it goes, but yeah, the slot buff is not remotely enough to stabilize. Is agreed. That's what it feels like. I find the opposite. Most of my wins are after falling to 1 heart. That has not been my experience or the experience of anyone else I've talked to. I mean, I'd be curious to see. I'm sure that's a data point they track. Cowardly Lion's just never triggering, right? I can get Fowlage going. I have a few animals. And Maid! Welcome to the triple-digit sub club. Driving around to SCG events is certainly a lifetime ago. Thanks for dropping off the primer again. Yeah, it could definitely be a negativity bias thing. I certainly haven't been carefully or meticulously writing down... I certainly haven't been carefully or meticulously writing down, like, what... when I'm getting those versus not. Still not up to 10. Would have been at 8 this turn. Losing that 1 in 6. Multiple turns in a row there. Feels bad, man. I mean, in theory, that's a high roll. If I had treasures for it. Oh, hey, we got a treasure for it. Wish granted. Request granted. right. That's a nice one. Yep. All right, that's another one that's good with what's his name. I feel kind of set up here now, so naturally we're going to take another full heart loss. Do we try Gokatoo again? Second time's the charm, yeah? Almost stabilized and deface the strongest board combo. That is exactly what happened there, right? We hit the person with the 3 hearts in our draft. I think Sweet Tooth is actually better for what it's worth it, man. I think Sweet Tooth was a textbook side grade. They made her less aggressive but more powerful overall, which is a fun change. I actually think the Sweet Tooth change is my favorite change they did overall. I think I take Warp Drive. It's just a very powerful treasure overall. I really need some things that sweeten candy here. I guess Cherry Topples kind of counts. Nice. Okay, wish granted here. All right, there's Gokatoo for 5. I guess that means I get to trigger this. I think I just take this to get slots or bonuses now ASAP. None of these are very good. Oh, I need numbers. Just not scaling fast enough. I need another, I feel like I need another candy payoff. Okay. I mean, this has solid potential for both Rage Mage and what's it called? So Rage Mage's bonus is getting sweetened now. Okay. Okay. You golden me, transform me into a legendary character. Everyone is playable. I don't think I agree with that. I think there's definitely a range of bad captains in this game. And I'm pretty convinced that Gokatoo's on the list. Pretty convinced that Gokatoo's on the list of bad ones. I'm punished for not taking the animal and taking the silver. I missed drafting another animal. Great, lands a little. All right, my animals. Some of you will have to die. As a sacrifice I'm willing to make. What's my MMR range? 3,000? Hannibal takes so long to get going. And someone who had Hannibal as one of his favorite captains last season, I think he might be on the list of ones that aren't very good too, unfortunately. Oh, I should put Jaws in the last slot here. Push should probably be up front. I wonder what the stats say on Hannibal on the back end. He must have okay stats that they left him alone in this patch. I was hoping they'd have rolled his nerf back out. So for people who are newer, Hannibal originally launched at he buffed when 6 things died, and he got a nerf that he deserved. He was very, very good. Oh, Jaws dying to Mr. Fox is rude. Alright, getting a tie there is good for us. Whale? Whale. Your back row slots of 10. When you summon a character, give it slot 3/3. Eventually, I'm gonna get a barrel monkeys. So I'm gonna grab that. Mockingbird is hiding here somewhere as well. And I think we're unfortunately at the point where we're just outscaled again. Maybe we get a tie here. I think we're barreling towards a 4th place finish again. I don't think that's capable of hunting. Oh, maybe. Well, it was 2/3 to hunt there, and it rolled the 1 and 3. Get get the close loss at least. All right, there's a barrel of monkeys. So you're saying there's a chance. And there's a Papa Bear. I don't know if this is too little, too late. Their hook just hunted my barrel of monkeys twice. Lady of the Lake's another one that, like, this is just such a brutal change for it, yeah? Let's give her a try. That's what took nerfs from a couple of ways, because Lance a little getting nerfed also impacts her. Alright, that's a very good start for us. Do another good support. Fey buffs, nice. I definitely want Lance a little. Okay, that's a very early Lance here still, even with the change. Early Mizzaria here too. And that's an early Mechanical Dragon. We win this fight, we heal our heart back. I mean, this is everything you want to be doing in this draft format. You want to be very, very aggressive. We are definitely doing that. Mechanical Dragon this early is strong in general, and it's extra strong with Lady of the Lake. Yeah, let's 4x Sweeten the Candy. Be good for later. Let's pump Moon Willow's slot, which will pump these up front. How long do I keep the Mizzaria Dream intact for? I feel like at least a bit longer, yeah? Kiss the bow butt. Turn 8 Zeus. Is that good? I don't hate this. We might take a loss for the turn, giving up the what's her name. But that would trigger Mizzaria. We might be fine with the Zeus either way. You might just be rolling down, Mizzaria might never trigger. That's true. Remember when I said you just freight train people? The train has left the station. So our sweet claws are currently at 9-8. It's a gummy worm, gummy worm. Do 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 do. Would you say the Zeus is loose? That is accurate. All right, we lost there. Give a character 10/10, sweeten your candy. Let's get the Shadow Mancer leveled up here a little bit more. Man, is this actually going to be a second? Because they're also a worm scale deck. I don't know how you would balance him, but I'm really surprised that worm scale hasn't gotten changed. Clearly should have kept Bizarria. Yep. All right, so this triple lightning bolt would let me trigger this 3 times, right? When you cast a combat spell, so it's gonna scale my stats up a lot here. The random 20 balls don't really matter, but making our things huge is nice. Okay, and that's a tie. Oh my gosh, give me wands! Give me wands! Give me wands! I'm not salty, you're salty. It looks like they've stopped scaling at this point. They probably won their draft already. That's probably what happened. Because their draft is pretty nuts. Yes, yeah, if you candy Lost in the Woods, it gives you cinnamon rolls. As a wonderful change. All right. I believe we're locked in for first now. There was some question into the center about where we were going even after the turn 8 Zeus, but we've locked it up now. Where our Sweet Dragon rolls at? 30-ish? This one's not going to be around long enough to really add up, but that's a fun one nonetheless. So this one has a sweet one, giving its bonus and then getting to... Just like in this single turn already up to 125. We do keep rolling additional shops. It's up to 175. So we got sweet consolation prize just in case. 225, 225 at the end. Oh my god, that's a sweet ball too. Well. Lightning Thief, shall we? Lightning Thief has gotta be good with candy spells, right? Yeah, you know what? Not my dance. I was thinking, I said earlier, I don't know how you nerf worm scale, but it being a secret rare is probably the answer. It's just genuinely the best payoff in the game by a wide margin. We're spiraling, chat. We're spiraling. Give a character too sweet in the candy. All right. We put that one in the bottle. Yeah, I don't know that we can. Can we stabilize from here? I don't think so. It's just like another whole heart loss again, yeah? Yeah, making it not phase probably a good one. A good one too. Yeah, I don't know, like that's kind of my experience with a lot of the non-candy captains. It feels so difficult to get them off the ground when the candy stuff doesn't come together. This one's definitely good. I think Beanstalk's one of the better captains in the game. No, I don't think I'm gonna do viewer lobbies today, Dance. We've been drafting for almost 2 hours already. I think we'll probably be pivoting to snapping here soon. Alright, so Baby Bear means I'm triggering my things every turn, but we're still kind of spiraling towards death. I just assume the deafening chord variants are not going to appear in the web shop, and those of us that didn't get it are just screwed. Mine has also not appeared there, which is unfortunate because I'm $10 off of the next shop reward. They go, you should. I'm gonna tag my second dinner people. I'll take some shop rerolls here. I need any amount of points on the board, it feels like. Mama Bear is lovely. Okay, that's triggering. I think we'll do this. Okay, I mean, if we can manage to not take a full heart loss, which isn't a given here, our Beanstalk Giant is going up quite a bit each turn now. That's a Papa Bear. Oh, I should have replaced Lance a little, not my dork giving a bonus. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to survive here. But, character attack. Attacking characters by 1/1. Keeb and Ghoul-Aid Man are both pretty good. No, the chord variant isn't appearing in the web shop. For a number of people, myself included. I don't like Blue Fairy. I think she's just bad / bait. Burninator's generically good. I'm gonna slot him in. How's Deafening Chord bad? It does what it says on the sticker. It's a very good playable staple card. Reddit has assured me ongoing cards are now unplayable since Chord has been released. Gamers. We've not scaled appropriately. This is probably another, like, Dead by 7 game. If that. If I'm lucky. This is Hades. I said it feels like it did by turn 7, and sure as shit. Should I buy Cosmic Ghost Rider or wait for Prowler? I think Cosmic Ghost Rider is less important than it once was. I think Prowler's gonna be a really neat card. I don't know, chat. It's just been tough. It's like can't end on a loss, and then like all 3 of these captains feel unplayable. A part of the reason why these drafts have felt rough this morning is we really haven't hit any of the captains that I feel are good. It feels like most of these captains are, I don't know. Maybe I just don't know how to draft them, or maybe the decks I have for them are not good, but none of these captains have felt remotely playable. Lightning Thief is S tier. I feel like I'm just not good enough at this game then. Like, I don't know. I feel like most of the captains are bad. And I don't know, maybe you people are also 3000 MMR and you're better than me at this game, but like, we've done nothing but lose with most of the captains. Like, just to scroll through them here, like captains that feel like they're okay, Jeff, which captains do you think are actually S tier? Candy Pandy is busted. Double Dealer's very good. I really don't like a lot of them. Old MacDonald is good. I think Harpolia is good. I think Romeo's good. It's honestly just, it's mostly new captains that feel good. Most of the old captains have felt consistently terrible for me. I think Beanstalk's one of the best captains in the game. I think he's very, very good. I think Sweet Tooth is good. I think the Sweets is good. I think Beanstalk is good. I think Candyman's probably still good. Yeah, I agree with Moldy. I feel like the only competitive things I can draft is treasures and candy. I feel like there's not a lot of different things I can draft. I think Witches 3 is one of the only captains from the previous captains that feel like that I would classify as really good. I think so. I think this is the only captain that I would classify as really good from the set 1 captains. I Skip's okay. I've had a few good games with Skip. But part of that too is even that too though is like even my couple of captains that are older, they're usually I'm usually drafting candy stuff with them in order for them to feel good. And like variants aside, you could win or whatever with anything, but it definitely it feels tough. It's felt tough for me to win with a lot of the older captains. There are a lot of very, very quick, okay, and now you're dead. Yeah, mages without Merlin feel really tough to be competitive. Toys is arguably the worst archetype you could draft. From an archetype perspective, treasures and candy feel like the two. I think that's honestly more of what it is than the captains too. Is I think toys and treasures are probably good at, or sorry, not toys. Candy and treasures are probably good enough. Candies and treasures are probably good enough that you can play them with literally any captain and even have a blank captain and still win with them if you have a remotely reasonable draft. The new mages are so much better than Merlin to me. So when you say new mages, do you just mean candy stuff? Because candy stuff is really good. But that's not mages, that's candy stuff. See, I actually don't think we talked about this a few times. Toys didn't just lose Mop. Toys lost like 6 different cards. They lost Frankenstein's monster. They lost the Spoiled Prince. They lost the Mop. Like, there were like 4 or 5 payoffs at different rarities that like all made Toys better. That all got pulled out of the standard pool. I think I have Candy for Melody. Every 5 cards you pick, Buster, so you destroy. We can. I forgot we could draft Candy with Melody. Let's draft Candy with Melody. Golden Puck. Early time top. I love gold. Is that a rotation when you say the Toys lost 6 cards? Yeah, so they're the shared pool of cards that they have changes occasionally, or it's changed at least once, I guess I should say. So I assume it's gonna change occasionally. But while I've been playing, it's changed once. Each fight give me 3/3. Yeah, it's probably a good one to get going. Give all 3 your front row slots 4/4. Absolutely. That was a turn 5 devourer from our opponent. Definitely, I'm potentially in danger type moment. Oh my god, leave Philip alone! He's an innocent little boy! Stop hitting Philip! Harkano, thank you for the almost 2.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I feel like this draft is really hammering home what we were talking about. We were looking at the captains before this, which is I could play these older captains. It's less, I think that's really what it is. It's less about the captains being good and more about the new cards being better. Which it's easier to have new cards for the new captains. I think is really what it comes down to. Early Spirit's not bad. Blackjack's never triggering. Oh, fudge. All right. Spirit of Vengeance getting absolutely slaughtered there by the biggest thing possible is good for us long term. The big lady. Jabberwocky loves to throw an ice cream party, gamers. All right, leave Philip alone. Leave Philip. Oh, Philip. good digestion. Thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. Good morning, good morning. We're gonna get coded on the board angle, huh? I forget, is Conan deal 100 or take 200? He's deal 200, right? He's gonna be here for a minute. I don't think I'm triggering him before this is over. I grab Friar Tuck. I feel like I'm too invested in him to give him up at this point. Oh, they're about to hunt my Jabberwocky. Alright, I think I'll take a tie there. If I have Twitch Turbo or whatever, can I still Prime to Jeffrey with? Yeah, Twitch Turbo and Prime are completely separate, honey. We're dead. All right, I think a third place is about as good as we're gonna get. As good as we're gonna get this morning. I haven't drafted Sweet Tooth yet. Should we do a Sweet Tooth? We should do a Sweet Tooth. Before we dive into Sweet Tooth, though, I'd like to give a shout out to the sponsor of the stream today and longtime sponsor of the stream, the Extra Smart Wallet. Every gamer knows the most powerful card in mobile gaming is your credit card, and a powerful card needs a powerful wallet to hold it inside of it there. The Extra Smart Wallet gives you access to all of your cards with just a quick flick of the switch. It fans them out very nicely there so you can grab exactly the one that you want. My first question, when I got this one into the mail to sponsor so many months back, over a year back at this point, honestly, was, with this fancy little switch, are these cards gonna pop out in my pockets? I always like to give it a nice little shake test on the stream here to show that nothing is coming out of here unless you take the time and you press that button. Even upside down, it's got quite a firm grip on your cards once they're fanned out here. And those are my real credit cards, gamer. This is live. I've got confidence in my product, or I wouldn't be shaking it there if we didn't want to spill those numbers all over the internet. The Extra Smart Wallet obviously is RFID blocking like you expect any good wallet to be in 2025, so when you're out walking about in the crowd, so it's going to be sniffing your information with a card sniffer. I love my beautiful blue card holder here, but they also come in a range of colors as well with whatever your preference is. If you're someone that needs a little bit more space than just the slim card holder, the regular wallet is not that much larger, but it has an extra flap that folds out on the front where you can hold a couple of extra cards in here as well. I have never, in my over a year of carrying the Extra around, accidentally had my cards bump out in my pocket. So if you really got to put a bit of pressure on it in order for it to come in there. In order for it to actually push in and actually push the cards out. So I've never had it bump out from the button be accidentally pressed as I'm walking around. The last thing I like to point out here is people think, well, what makes the wallet smart? Slimmest smart wallet. There's a wonderful add-on here that you can get that is a Bluetooth card that connects your device into your smartphone to help you keep track of wherever your wallet is out. This one works with my Android phone, is a Chipolo card. They also have a product that works with Apple Find My if you're someone who uses one of those operating systems, and you could go ahead and tap the button on your phone app and it'll ding your card wherever it's at around your house so you can find it. Or if you're out and about in the real world and you get disconnected from your device, you either leave your bag somewhere or someone walks off with your wallet, you can know the Bluetooth location of where you got disconnected from your device. You can go back and look for it later and know where to find it. They've got their Black Friday sale going on now. So in addition to my code JeffH2025, you can save a little bit extra on top of that at Extra's website. We can take a peekaboo here at all of the wonderful colors that they have going on with their wallets and things like that. So this is the card holder that I've got. Comes in all sorts of wonderful colors and features and some textures and things like that. I actually have one with smiley faces on it upstairs somewhere that my wife saw the one with the smiley faces and she took it for herself. And then the wallets come in different colors as well for the extra fold out flap depending on what you're looking for. Makes an excellent gift for that special someone in your life for the holidays. Or tool card and extra finder cards and things like that, all available up there as well. Actually, this one, speaking of holiday sale, I might have to use my code and order the key case for my wife. We play find the keys way too frequently. And being able to ding the keys sounds appealing. My dad has the key case, and he swears by it. The Finder card is rechargeable. Yeah, so the one that I have that hooks into my Android device actually recharges via solar, and I think the Finder card uses whatever cord the Apple phone uses to charge, Fire or USB. I don't know if it's USB-C or whatnot, but it's one of the two. That one plugs in, I'm pretty sure. This one. Jeff is so good. I've been thinking about that one for a little bit. Finding the key thing. It is USB-C. Apple these days is all up to USB-C. God bless the EU, forcing them to standardize, huh? Who doesn't love it? All right. Let's do a Sweet Tooth draft before we push off of Galaxy. I think Sweet Tooth is like the definition of a side grade with her change, and I think it probably makes her significantly more fun. Getting a spell every turn in the late game is really sweet. So she used to give you a candy spell every time you leveled up your shop, and now she gives you a candy spell every turn, but not until turn 6. Which I think is a fine trade-off. You're less aggressive late. You're less aggressive early for more power late. The character 1/1, sweeten your candy. I'll probably keep Puck around for a little bit. Lemon head. Yeah, I think the change to Sweet Tooth very directly works to address what I think was kind of the problem with the current metagame, which is that things are a little bit too quick. So things are still pretty quick after playing a bunch this morning, but they're taking steps towards making that be less so, which is good to see. Feels unfortunately appropriate that I say things have still been pretty quick as we get absolutely brutally mowed down here very quickly. It's... Hey, look, 3 good captains. All right, fine. I'll play one more. The two playable decks in this game right now are Candy and Treasures. We're just talking about that. It feels very hard to win if I'm not playing Candy or Treasures. Yes, I think part of it is I just need to lose a bunch so I can stop being at the top MMR is probably part of it as well. Agree with that. A lot of people starting off are going to have significantly less brutal games than I do because you're playing against less competitive players. Let's take a couple of spells. I like to power up one of my back slots when I'm drafting things that power up slots because then if we find what's it name? Boon Willow, can pay those forward. Yeah, nice. And that doubles her slot buff, so she's giving 8/12 to the things in front of her, which is quite good. Yeah, someone just mentioned they think Fae tends to be playable, and I would agree with that. Sugar Plum Fairy is definitely an axis you could go on occasionally too. And double dealer leans into it as well. Double dealer's probably, in fact, here's a doubled Pisces, so buffs from Fae give +6/+6 for the rest of the game. So I would agree that Fae can be reasonable. Just keep scaling. Spells you haven't cast yet, cast twice. Magic Acorn is lovely. It is a big rose. Some roses have a lot of thorns. Buffs from spells, additional 9/10 for the rest of the game versus getting a candy spell. Yeah, I could take the Nightshade here. Killing their rage unit there is very good for us. Schwackums, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, I mean, I think goodie bag's a good amount of stats. Three wrappers full, eh? You buff a slot, give it an extra 5/5. Yeah, I think so. Probably hit some more slot buffs this game before it's over. Like I mentioned, we were talking about all the captains. Double Dealer is one that's felt consistently very good to me. It's a very big one. Do I just take it for stats? Nah, take Bernadette. You think we're done with Sugar Plum? Yeah, I'm probably supposed to be done with Sugar Plum. I just love her so much, chat. She's done so much for me. You want to just get rid of her like she's nothing? Well, unfortunately, I don't have any treasures that are useful yet. I really need to gold something. I really need to gold something. Okay, I mean, I think I just take this and hope that it's enough, yeah? They're gonna be, I'm gonna get all of them. I'm gonna get all of them and they're gonna be candy. I don't know that that's enough. Either way, we're done here. Oh, man. Sedge. All right. I am ready to snap. I am ready to snap. I am ready to snap. I do one more. I do one more. I do one more. They finally gave me Candy Pandy, chat. What do you want me to do? Not play? You try and not draft Candy Pandy. You're a stronger gamer than I. Not drafting Candy Pandy. Imagine not drafting Candy Pandy. You some kind of monster not drafting Candy Pandy? Oh, shit. The dragon's gonna take. God damn it. Fuck me. Does he go first? Blink to him. God damn it. I fucking hate it so much. I'm gonna lose this game because of the fucking ordering. How did I go play Snap? I'm mad at myself. I'm mad at the game. We could continue that, but I was gonna follow my own advice of if I'm feeling mad about something, I'm gonna play something else or play something different. It's silly that Lance's treasure, because Lance triggered first, but then it drafted the dragons first. I feel like it should give me the order that they triggered in. I don't know. It's silly that it gave him to me in the opposite order. I don't know why it worked that way. I wasn't thinking about it. I could have played around that, but it feels like it shouldn't work that way. Yes! We can start by looking at some data here and get things switched over. I think I'm... This is deeply unfortunate. Level 12 human, thank you for the over 2 years. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Bingo Papo, thank you for the over 2 years as well. Is this updated after the last patch? It is, yeah. Since 1120. Yeah, murdering C2 so this deck can continue to be very good and popular is unfortunate. It might honestly be their biggest balance miss in a little bit. It was kind of a whatever OTA. I didn't make a video covering it for a reason. It really didn't have anything super noteworthy in it. She-Hulk enjoyer still feasting at least. Got that going for us. Who did they buff? They buffed Wave. They gave her an extra point, which killed Cerebro 5. It was not a good patch day for Cerebro enjoyers. They gave Orca extra power on his ongoing. Yeah, I don't know that I expect that one to move the needle on anything. White Queen. Is she at 3-5 now? Sure is. She's probably fine in this deck. I'm sorry, David. I don't really have good suggestions for builds in ones. I just kind of click buttons in it. The deck building aspect of it is something I haven't really dug into too much. Galactus the 7/5. He sure is. Whoa! 53% win rate. That's significantly better than it was before. Markedly significantly better. Yeah, the deck editor in ones makes it tough to really parse what I have for captains and build decks. All right, well, let's start there then, I suppose. Do you agree that Legion should be hit instead of Storm? I'm kind of at a point where I don't really care. I just want them to do one of them. It's been annoying long enough that they should just do one of them. Dealer's choice. But +1/+1 power, -1 power, ain't it? One of the cards needs a new text box. Man, I'm really annoyed that I'm going to have to buy this and not get web shop credit for it if I want it. Because their application is bugged. All right. It's a sickly looking Zabu.
What are the odds?
Hmm. Well then. What do we think about Wog into Wicked Shuri next turn? All right, and then we're gonna draw Zombie Galacti, and we're gonna go Quicksilver into Zombie Galacti, win the game, I believe.
Enough said, bub.
Yep. Galacti would have to go first. Yes, Galacti would have to go first.
Oh, snap.
Always lucky.
I would love to play a Wicked next turn. Thank you for asking. Appreciate you, Brad. Yes, I think. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, we're cooking. We're cooking.
Enough said, bub.
This is cheating. Certainly feels like it. Holy mommy! I have unlimited power. I'll do it again, I swear. I don't think I want an extra turn, right? I think it's just this. So it asks, what's with the border effect in your card? So those are the cards that are going to turn into zombies because they're impacted by the zombie Galacti here. All right. I'll take exactly average. So all of our green lovelies are gonna turn into 22 power zombies. So all of the cards everywhere turn into Galacti, even the face down one. So this face down Gwenpool is going to turn into a Galacti before she reveals. What about in the deck? In the deck too, yes. All your cards everywhere that are zombie Galacti infected turn into zombie Galacti with his power.
Victory.
The infection is coming.
Right on time.
This deck is fine until someone plays Maelstrom Pulse. That's a deep cut, gamer. That is a deep cut.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
All right, we'll see how our danger room training goes here. Live! Live! All right, look at our lovelies living, chat. All right, and then we need to draw Wog or Gwenpool. We draw Wog or Gwenpool, we'll get set up for a real big one.
What a game!
Well, that's rigged.
All systems go.
Okay, I mean that's a 22 power zombie Galacta again, yeah. Holy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22. Do Domino and Sarah keep their buffs? They do not. I don't believe so. I don't believe so. It's a good question, actually. My expectation would be no.
Enough said, Bubba.
Boop. The dead walk among us. Zombie, zombie, zombie. Hey, hey. The old cranberry Galactus, if you would.
Always lucky.
Edge. Alright, we find a Gwenpool next turn. We get to go Wong, Gwenpool into Shuri. Although I suppose we could already Wong Shuri into a 20-point area. I don't think I want to play for the throne room because they can easily outscale me there, and I think they have a hard time winning in the other spots. With a turn 7, do we need to go now? Yeah, I think so. If I top deck a zombie Galacti, I could just play a 20 power Galacti on the right on turn 7 if it's good enough. I guess it's technically slightly worse for us when we draw this, because now I can't Gwenpool this in addition to Shuriing it, but we're only 1 in 4 to draw this, so I don't think it's worth playing to that out. Yeah, like now just like look real smart, not competing for the throne room, right? How big is Null? This blew up 32 points worth of things. Plus they killmongered some stuff. Is Null big enough to win middle? They're down 40. They're down 46 there, yeah? They're down less over here.
Enough said, bub. Victory.
Won my flip. Won my flip. Well then, that's how you say fairly promising. I think I definitely want to play some more with this, but it's also a quarter to noon here in the cornfield, so I'd like to run and grab some lunch. I will have some adverts, and then we're going to play some more of this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out, Dakota. We're going to be snapping all afternoon. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the daily content, don't forget to tap the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Looked very good against a deck with no tech cards or location change. Whoa, 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 whoa. Only thing you need to know about the current deck we're playing is that we currently have a 100% win rate, okay? Anybody telling you anything else is delivering fake news. And if we lose this game, Not My Dance is a brutal stream sniper, so it doesn't count.
Right on time.
I mean, this looks pretty good, yeah? Haven't been into a Hoagland stream since the Magic days. What's going on, Jeremiah? Insanity of the, you know, current outside world aside, my personal life's doing pretty well. My wife and I added a third child to our lineup. We've got a beautiful baby girl who's now not so much of a baby. She's 5.5. The boys are doing great. Marvel Snap is just like genuinely the best digital card game I've ever touched. It's quite good at what it does. Losing to the Killmonger sucks. We are gonna be outpointed anyways, right? A little bit shy there. From a business perspective, the first 2 years of Snap were the 2 best years of content I ever did. Probably both from a personal enjoyment and from a numbers perspective in terms of revenue. This third year is down a little bit as the game has aged, but it's still pretty comparable to where we were at with Magic when I bailed out. And I like the gameplay significantly more, which is worth its weight.
What are the odds?
You seem much less depressed from the 6 minutes I've watched so far. I was really unhappy with Magic the Gathering at the end of my time playing it. Deeply so. Was not enjoying that game remotely. Think it's just this. I stopped playing Snap about a year ago and considering getting back in, but it feels hard to keep up after you've fallen behind on card release. See, I would actually completely disagree with that, Music of Death. It's one of the reasons why I think Snap is one of the best digital card games you can play. With Jeremiah here, they'll understand this reference as an old Magic player. Marvel Snap has wholly and fully achieved what Modern used to do for Magic the Gathering, which is we have this metagame where they add new cards that are interesting, but you can keep playing the same cards you loved playing for a long time. They don't balance or add new things via intense power creep. Oh, I needed Zombie Galacti there. Or Shuri, that's so sad. Should we double up Fastos? Yeah, maybe. I guess that would make Zombie Galacti better. Oh, wow. I wasn't thinking about Fastos being able to make this cheaper along with the Zabu. I totally could have Gwen pulled somewhere else and then doubled this here. Oh, they just don't have it. Well, that's great for us. I could have won this with better sequencing. without them having it, but yeah. Things to think about. This deck's kind of neat. It's got some interesting lines.
Always lucky.
The last time I was spending some time on this channel, you were splitting your time between Pocket and Snap. Has Pocket been fleshed out? Yeah, I'm still doing like variety stuff. Like we've been playing some Once Upon a Galaxy. And I've been doing like some Genshin Impact and DC Dark Legion stuff on stream, so we're not 100% Snap, but Pokemon's pretty much fully out of my system at this point. Man, Pokemon playing Marvel Snap has made it hard to enjoy other card games because Marvel Snap really hammers home that other card games could just like do things better if they actually wanted to. It's like Snap just has such good game balance, and Pokemon had brutal power creep and poor game balance.
Rest in peace.
Man, I think we're dead again. Great Web might be able to save us. A Destroy still a Pub Stomp deck, or has it shifted? Destroy is a really solid, like, B, maybe B plus tier deck. It got one new card, Moira X, that really breathed some solid life into it. So our draw, not stellar, but there's also kind of clunky too. How about dipping your toe into Shadowverse again? Shadowverse kind of suffers from the same thing I'm talking about now. Shadowverse's game balance is deeply disappointing. And it just doesn't really have good deck building depth. I think if Shadowverse had better game balance, I could overlook the lack of deck building depth. But as someone who likes to play a lot of different decks, most Shadowverse decks are built by their design team and only have like a couple of flex slots. And that's another thing Snap has going for it, why it's just one of the best card games in my opinion, is I really wasn't expecting it when it was first introduced, this like 12 card singleton game, but like Snap really is just one of the best deck builders that's ever existed. The fact that like you can mix and match any amount of cards like Magic really helps a lot, but then you pair that with really good game balance too. Like, you know, there's like 50 or 60 different decks you can play in Marvel Snap and feel reasonable about them. And like, that's just unheard of in other games. The Hearthstone class style system that Shadowverse uses leads to very, very narrow deck building decisions on average.
What are the odds?
The lack of deck building depth in Shadowverse also honestly makes it even more offensive that their game balance is poor. Because the fact that their decks are mostly like built in the lab by the dev team should make it easier for them to balance their game, not harder. Yes, the opponent gets to see which cards have the zombie effect on them. Do I do this, and then next turn I'm guaranteed to know whether or not this is Wong or Gwenpool? I think so. Mobius. It doesn't matter, chat. I'm just adding zombie cards to the board. As long as they don't Cosmo me. I have Wicked Energy and White Harbor Energy. So next turn I have +5 energy. So next turn I get to go Shuri into Zombie Galacti on Wong. I get Goliath tier 2. I think we beat that, yeah. Things that was not Goliath.
Victory.
Zombie! 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 I honestly would recommend getting zombie cards over Herbie for Activate Surfer, Marchu. I think you could budget Herbie out and Activate Surfer without it, and the zombie cards can go into so many different decks. I also think the Zombie Giant Man package is super fun. It's one of my favorite things to do in Snap right now, so I'm a little biased. The Activate Surfer is also fun, but just like there's so many different ways you can build around the zombie package. Playing Cerebro 2 without Storm. I mean, they're playing it with Storm. Wowza. We have the power. Ooh. Do I need another turn? I don't think I need another turn, right? This also plays around Red Guardian. Which is nice. Goose could have gotten us. Could have been cooked by Goose. So these are 28 power Galactus. It'll be 56, 64, 66 over here.
Victory. Snap.
This deck seeming surprisingly functional so far.
Always lucky.
These are not locations that are particularly kind to my opponent's deck here. Gotta get rid of this one even with the Sarah, I think.
Opponent snapped.
Wicked middle. They're not going to play anything middle, chat, or they lose their Cerebro bonus. need to draw Galacti this turn. I think that means we're dead, yeah.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, I wanna play infinite games against them. Just go next. Can we buff Storm to a 3/3, please? Let's Quicks over the right here because they're less likely to play on the right. And then we'll add them into this path. Get drawn some cards here, hopefully. Well, shoot.
Right on time.
Need to draw our card regardless. Like your finest Fastos, please. For Fastos or Magic. Bricked on. Bricked on the Wicked Energy, unfortunately. We can technically Galacta this game. We could Gwenpool into Sarah into Galacta. I do have a lot of infected on the board. Okay. And this lets me magic into Shuri Galacti. No. Magic lets my Galacti be bigger still. Where am I putting her? You're sure he left. Well, these are both gonna turn into 10 power things, and the gore is actually gonna shrink, yeah? Because a bunch of my on reveals are gonna disappear here. Oh, Galacti is an on reveal. Oh, I'm dumb. We're super cooked. That's fine. I don't want to play against them anymore anyways. My brain had the opposite. Got it. The good news is it didn't matter where we put our cards. We were dead either way. Yeah, in my brain, this was not an unreveal. Don't have all our zombie Galacti playlines given to the memory yet.
Opponent snapped.
You think Prowler can make a deck full of skills work? I just like, what's the upside to doing that? Like Nicolas Cage is your only payoff? Don't ask yourself if you can, ask yourself if you should. The Cage Nick Scratch, whoever he is. You know, whatever his name is. Something Wiccan comes this way.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Who will the winds bring?
Oh, that's unfortunate for... It's unfortunate for Adam. All right, we're definitely coming back down to reality with the back half of these games. Our first half hour with this deck was looking really smooth and impressive. This second round, very much not so. It's, you know, kind of the classical problem. I suppose we would have won this game if the Stegron would have hit the Wiccan here instead of the Sarah. If we win that Stegron 50-50, we come out ahead of the right. haven't played Marvel Snap in like 2 years, how easy or difficult is it to get back into without spending money? So it depends on what you mean by get back into. If you mean, can I have every single card that's released for the last 2 years instantaneously without spending any money? The answer is no. If you mean, can I play different decks and experience a variety of gameplay and climb to the top of the ladder without spending money and get specific cards that I want to play with, then yes. The answer is yes, you could absolutely do that. So I would say one of Marvel Snap's greatest strengths as a game 3 years later is that it's easily one of the best balanced live service games you're ever going to play. They do a good job of designing new interesting cards that do different things as opposed to just power creeping their game. So you can have new things that are fun to poke at and explore, but you can still keep playing the older things and find competitive success with them without having to have everything. That's the latest and shiniest. If you're looking for some decks idea and something that really hammers home, I think how good Marvel Snap is in terms of games and cards you can play. Here's a video I posted earlier this year breaking down 50 plus proven archetypes that Snap has that are reasonably competitive depending on the day of the week. The number one thing I like to point out to be aware of for players who are coming back is that all Marvel Snap deck data and like best decks roundups are incredibly new card biased because content creators and people who have been playing the game for a long time tend to want to use the newest, shiniest things. And just because an older deck isn't represented in those roundups doesn't mean they're not competitive. It just means there aren't people playing them because they're not shiny and new. Assume we're dead here. Close. There's not big Galactus, wasn't very big. Yeah, the curve for this Wicked deck is weird because like Zabu can turn a 4 into a 3, and technically in the games where we draw Zabu and Atom Warlock, Quicksilver plus Domino could be a 3. So I think from a enabling Wicked perspective, this deck list has an appropriate number of 1, 2s, and 3s. The way it plays out, it's very unique mix of bottom end, but I think from a numbers perspective it makes sense. Would like a free copy of Sarah, please. No, you don't want to? Come back. Squirrels. Left side will be our Wong path. Alright, we need a Shuri or a Gwenpool next turn.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, Adam's disappointing. I guess we'll Sarah here. But our Galacti is not going to be particularly large. Are they like a Surfer deck? I guess that would make sense. They're Surfer with Forge. These will count as created cards in the center, right? I'll end up at 7, so maybe we have a shot. I'm gaining 7 over here as well. Probably just dead to like a Sebastian Shaw Surfer stuff, but... Oh, I lose the Quicksilver to that. Then we lose the right. Sad. And I lose the bonus in the middle. Rude. I feel like, despite the disappointing end, I could still stamp exceeds expectations on this pile of cards. When things came together for us reasonably at the start, we popped off a decent amount. Definitely don't think the 5th point of power on this is earth-shattering. Second dinner was very standoffish in the language that they used about buffing this. They're like, a single point of power buff on this can equate to, you know, 6 or 7 extra points on the board. And while that's, like, technically correct, you're so behind with this card a lot of the time. The just big classic juice not worth the squeeze type problem in a lot of situations where, like, even when everything comes together, you're still only working with numbers that are comparable to what other combo decks that come together more frequently, I think, are able to end up putting out. Based on the cursory data glance post OTA, I think it won't be long until this card ends up at 6, and I honestly wouldn't be surprised if it ends up at 7 or something like that. When you replace Gwenpool within this deck, you can't. Gwenpool's one of the 2 ways to make Zombie Galacti bigger in this deck. Between that and Shuri, you need Gwenpool. The deck already struggles to be competitive and consistent. You can't cut one of your key pieces. You mean they'll make the card a 6/7? No, they seem pretty. I feel like I'd be really surprised if they cut down its energy cost. I think we'll probably keep adding points of power to it until it does something more than it's currently doing. Is my expectation.
legendary.
This doesn't have any OTA cards in it, but we found it on Untapped yesterday, and it looked kind of sweet. We haven't played it yet, so I'm gonna roll an advert. I'm gonna go throw my lunch dishes upstairs so they don't rot in my office. So when we get back, we're gonna flail around with this one for a little bit. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Watch on the YouTube side. Don't forget to hit the like button, gamers. All right. I don't want to formally take deck submissions for donations today because I want the ability to say no. But if you're someone who's a YouTube member or a Twitch sub, and you've been working on and have something that you kind of like that has any of the cards from our most recent OTA in it, tag me in a deck link or code or whatever in the supporter Discord server. And I will entertain decks from tags there after we're done playing some Move Purge here. So we're gonna be streaming for a little while. I'm gonna be off at the end of next week, so we're gonna do a little bit of a longer stream today is the plan, and Monday and Tuesday. Get some hours in, make some Snap content before my holiday break. Eskimo Brody, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Odin has the same power as Tiger Spirits now. We need the Cerebro 9. LOL. Violet Journey, thank you for the 6.5 years, by the way. Appreciate that. does this work? I think Iron Fist tries to go before Spider Island. Right? Anyone know? Iron Fist goes first, yeah. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. Am I doing this? I guess I can't cleanly merge this in with anything, huh? You know, actually, they probably have a hard time getting things into the Spider Island harder than me. I should probably have put the Human Torch back to the right so I could Heimdall it into the center. There's a line I was probably supposed to take here. I think we just play like they can't get into Spider Island, and I leave the big Human Torch in the middle. So give us 8 power thing in the middle. We'll have what, 19 on the left and 126 in the middle. Yeah, this beats Proxima, which is good. Wait. What? Why didn't I get a copy back? Oh wait, I did? My brain bad? My brain's bad. We didn't get a copy. My brain's bad. Ignore me. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you dare. Alright, I accept. Humbly and graciously. Oh, don't you dare! Don't you dare, Scorn! Alright, cool. Never doubted us for a second. Some of you at home were worried. I was not. I knew we had it the whole time. didn't realize merging stuff into cards on Spider Islands would trigger the move. Stuff's always moving around when you get merged in Super Retroid. Pretty.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Who doesn't love a good mosh, chat? Our second discard opponent in a row. Wake up, sheeple. I think I'm waiting on the agony, chat. I think I'm holding the agony for multiple man. He may or may not be coming. Oh, I guess I should have put the muster on it first, yeah.
Sorcerer Supreme.
I'd have gotten a few more. It's just this, right? Hope that they don't have Dracula for the middle.
You won't need this anymore.
I need both Scorns to not go center here. Oh, I guess I need to dodge the bullseye too. Damn. So at the end there, I needed, even despite our bad draw, I needed 2 out of 3 to not go middle, right? So they landed, they had 2 Scorn triggers and they had 1 bullseye trigger. So I needed, of the Bullseye and the 2 Scorns, I can only have one of the 3 go center. And all 3 hit center. Oh, there were 3 Scorn triggers, weren't there? What was the other Scorn trigger from? Do they have 2 Scorns? How did they get 3 Scorn triggers? Oh, because Blade bended 2. Okay, so they had 4 triggers. Oh wow, that's really unlucky then. So I needed 2 out of 4 to miss, and all 4 went middle. So they added 8 power with Scorn and Bullseye center, effectively. There's 3 Scorns plus the Bullseye. That's tough. We just got done playing Zombie Galactus for just joining us, Christopher. I don't think the card's likely competitive. It's very, very inconsistent. Its stats when everything lines up are okay. But that just doesn't happen very often. We also had a flip on where we played Symbiote Spider-Man. Oh, did we have one the left with +7 there as well? That's a good call out also. Is an extra energy next turn useful? I don't think so. I'll save this for multiple mania, given the option. What a trash set of locations. Alright, well, I lost my previous flip. Assuredly we'll win this one, yes? Nice, nice. Easy game. I don't know that we could actually win the game, but we got that going for us at least. Tale as old as time. Sub to Jeff with Prime. Heimdall lose the game. Survey says. Hi, friends. I don't know how much more of this one we're gonna play. Definitely seems like a lose the zombie Galacti kind of deck. Galacti, I heard you saying it wasn't competitive. I actually said Galacti wasn't consistent. I think in the games where you assemble your 12 card combo, you actually put big numbers on the board. You just don't put your 12 card combo together very often. When we played the zombie Galacti deck earlier, we won every single game that involved putting a 20 power Galacti into play. Believe it or not.
This land is always changing.
Well, Weird World ruined their Surge at least. We've got that going for us. And Zed La ruined their Hitmonkey potentially. Not an amazing start for the opponent. Oh, they're a bounce deck. They're probably picking Monkey back up. Are they a bounce deck? They have Gwenpool. Is type of weird Moon Girl deck? They're probably some kind of weird Moon Girl deck. If you play their Wasp, does their Surge retrigger? No, the Surge will not. The Wasp will not retrigger their Surge. My Symbiote Spider-Man will retrigger their Surge, though. Holy. Yeah, Nico, it's funny, I was just thinking too, I don't know how we win a second game here, or a second lane here. And then Nico rolled copy mode, and was like, alright, yes please. And then our turn, next turn is a strange Torch Fist.
All systems go.
Nico's just like, I got you, boss, calm down. We can eat shit to a tech card in the right or the center, and then lose the left on points.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Seems like a likely outcome. Usually the opponent's deck is playing a tech card or two because they can't keep up on pure rate with things like what we're doing. Or not. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky.
Victory.
It was accurate that they could not keep up on pure rate. Truth. Truth. Random activate card. What's going on, Mr. Warlock? Shame we couldn't get a Sparky urine on you. Honestly, maybe I'm just supposed to tap the Warlock this turn if I'm not playing anything anyways. I'll hold off one more turn here. I just don't, again, I don't know how we win the non-human torch path here. And it feels like our deck's just like, the multiple man part of this deck seems like it's never good enough. Which is probably the case. How does this work? Does the London copy after... Does the London copy after the moves? So I guess that works out for the how do I win the second one question. And I guess with Cancun, we're actually playing for with Cancun, we're actually playing for a breaker, which makes even just one torch fine as well. They can have Reality Stone. Yeah, maybe. It's not a guarantee. We agonied left and then strange middle, we would have gotten 2 more guaranteed moves. Ooh, that's a good catch. Because it would have gone strange, pull this, and then strange here, pull it back. Cool. Nothing makes you feel like you got robbed in a game of Marvel Snapchat. Like getting Goliath and having your text wiped away on the last turn of the game. And if you don't want to get robbed in real life chat by an RFID sniffer, be sure to check out the sponsor of today's stream, Exter. Exter Smart Wallet with the click flick switch to fan all of your cards out here of its RFID blocking shell. Make sure that none of your information is getting picked up by anybody that shouldn't have it when you're out in the crowd. I've been working with and carrying the Exter wallet in my pocket for over a year now. We've been partnered with them. I have a whole range of their lovely products sitting here on my desk, and my beautiful blue card holder, it's my favorite color, gamers, is the one I carry in my pocket every single day. It's nice, slim shell, holds between 6 to 9 nice cards depending on how many you've got in your pocket and what their sizes are. I know that its grip is nice and tight and they're never gonna pop out unless I want them to by pressing the button. And I'm someone who, I love being a good fidget toy champ. This button is well worn. When I sit there and my wallet is in my hands, I just like sit here and constantly click and flick it and whatnot. And let me tell you, that is a sturdy trigger mechanism that's not gonna wear out on you, because I've put mine through its paces, and it's quite durable here. I've also got my handy dandy extra tool card sitting in the back with a little bit of cash on top, and I have 3 children, so it's only a little bit of cash. They've taken the rest of it. If you want something that's got a little bit more space than just their regular card holder, they also have a slightly more traditional wallet that still has a button to fan cards out on the top, but it has a foldable flap on the side to give you some more space past that. In the back of this one, I've got the lovely thing that makes my extra wallet smart. This is a Bluetooth card that you can connect to your cellular device to let you know where your wallet is at in your home. You can pull up the app and make your wallet ding wherever it's at, so no more playing where's my wallet when you're trying to run out the door and running behind. It's also a great anti-theft / I lost my stuff while I'm out and about. If you ever disconnect from your Finder card while you're out in the real world, the app's gonna log the GPS locations of where you got disconnected from, so you can know where to go back and look for your things. They've got their Black Friday sale going on right now on their website. You can use my link along with code JeffH2025 to save a little bit extra on your purchase. They've got a whole range of colors and products up there for everybody out there, depending on what your personal preferences are or whoever you're shopping for. Excellent gift idea. Everyone needs to be carrying something around with them, and I'm sure we all have at least one person in our lives that has that massive wallet that they haven't upgraded in forever, that has too many things sticking out of it, and they could use a trim down, slim down with the nice slick extra offerings here. The regular wallet with the flap on it comes in a range of different colors as well, both leather and vegan leather options depending on what your preference is for animal byproducts. A lot of great looking different styles up on here. They make a model that supports AirTags to their own tracking thing. Yeah, so the Finder card, I'm an Android guy, but they also have one that integrates with the Apple Find My here. The prices vary a little bit depending on what color and product and whatever else you're getting, but usually they range from somewhere between like $60 and $120 depending on exactly what you're getting. How tough is it to press the button? I have never, someone asked it, you know, it's funny. That's the second time that question's been asked today, and it's never been asked before because it's not something I've thought about, but I've never had it accidentally get pressed while it's in my pocket and had my cards pop on up out of it. You gotta put a pretty good amount of pressure on it to pretty intentionally and specifically push it out. Does it come in gaudy prismatic colors? There are some yellows and some greens in here, and there's a nice really bright red, I think, too. Last I checked, some reds and some greens. They also have some textures on here too. I don't think I saw the smiley face we were clicking around earlier, but my lovely wife has a smiley face print one. Is the one that she liberated from my desk as hers. Ooh, the light purple is quite nice. Anywho, appreciate the folks that check them out. They make a great product. I've worked with them for a long while. Lots of Hoaglandians have picked them up over the months. Let's go ahead and get back to some more Marvel Snap in here this afternoon, huh? Oh, our weekend missions are up. They are, aren't they? Look at that perfect shop rollover timing. Hey, the shop rolled over. Is the deafening cord finally in my web shop? Or am I just not going to be able to buy it and get credit? I'm just not gonna be able to buy it and get credit. Ben Brode literally stealing from me. Losing web points if I want to buy art. I toss my extra in a small purse when I dress up in the same compartment as my keys and my phone, and I've never had it pop out in accident or circumstance either, for those asking about that. Nice, Ezreal. I think those bundles were ever in the web shop. You are incorrect. So when they first launched, the personalized bundles were not in the web shop. However, earlier this month, they were added. However, this latest one appears to be bugged for several people, myself included. But like the premium mystery pack and this deafening chord special pack are both in my web shop right now. But the one that I actually want to get is not, which is disappointing. Deafening chord is a very good, very reasonable new format staple. It's a solid new interactive card from Marvel Snap. So that's not a $75 variant bundle. These have always existed. But when you're missing a Series 4 card, they offer to sell you the base Series 4 card plus like 10,000 credits or like 6,000 tokens for a big bundle price. So basically get a specific card, a bunch of progression currency to boot. And the Deafening Chord bundle in my shop right now. Moltiff! Welcome to Hoaglandia's latest Shillionaire. Let's keep our trickle-down economy in action here today. Our next Shillionaire, that is our 315th Shillionaire redemption here in Hoaglandia. Now only 999,685 shillings for the next claim. Let it trickle. All right, that was very bad. Let's grab. We had some subscribers drop us some wonderful links to decks. Pick from one of those maybe. Ezekiel Sims! I said I was never gonna play him again, Chip. I have a variant for him now. I guess we'll put a black border on him and play some Ezekiel Sims. Border unlocked. This Ezekiel variant shreds. It certainly does. All right, there's a bunch of cards in here we haven't blued yet. Let's blue them up, and then we'll hop on in. Ooh, wave with the blue looks gorgeous. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. What a gamer of culture our opponent is. I take it all back. Ezekiel is unhappy with this turn of events. I play video games for fun, so when a game like Pokemon Pocket stops being fun, I no longer play it. Life's short. Find joy in your games, gamers. I think it's unfair to say I quit Pocket. It's more like Pocket quit me. All right, step into my office, ladies. So Ezekiel actually still gains points despite not jumping here. Because the movement is not a required part of his conditional. Let's do like this. Okay, lucky. Get the skill game chat. Probably cooked. Gwen pull on Carbartage, a lot of numbers. They're likely a surfer deck as well, right? So, Carbartage also pretty good for that. You know, it's kind of interesting from a psychological perspective, too. But Pokemon Pocket making so you could trade cards in their current set actually kind of killed the aspect of opening packs in that game for me as well. Because I can't unoptimize my brain, basically. So, like, knowing that you can trade current set stuff means it's actually not optimal to, like, actually chase to open. You should just, like, open stuff and then trade for what you want. And chasing down trades is not something I find particular joy in. So their mechanic of making the loot boxes less prevalent means that they're less exciting, which is definitely one of those things those systems try to balance. Is Ajax worth it to buy? Ajax is a very reasonable and competitive archetype in Marvel Snap. As far as worth it goes, you have to decide, is it something you would enjoy playing with? Marvel Snap, speaking of other card games, Marvel Snap's not a game like a lot of others where there's only a handful of things you can play that are competitive, right? So like when you ask the question in most other games, it's like, is this worth it? It's like, yes, it is one of the handful of playable things, or no, it's not. But in Marvel Snap, you know, where there's 50 different playable things, you're not super limited. All right, I'm gonna give this deck like one more embarrassing loss, and then I'm gonna throw it in a trash can and move on. Poor Sam getting caught in deep space. Didn't want to put him in the negative zone, but in hindsight, maybe I should have. We are not discarding cards. Let's drop that one. Playing cards, definitely doing that.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Alright, so whoever we play first is gonna get the Galactus trigger on it, which Silk, with the extra power from this, is actually quite good for Superior Spider-Man, and it's pretty good for keeping the Galactus triggered. This 8 power thing that's just gonna jump away from whatever they play. Hey, Limbo, do 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 do, do 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 do. Do this and try and kick Silk into Craven's path. Alright, so successfully landed there, but they're kicking us back out again. Do I just get rid of their Viv Vision from a text box standpoint? I think so. Oh, right. People are weekend mission gaming at the moment. Think we do this. I guess it puts us in danger of losing the left, but we're gonna move a lot of cards around, right? So this Hydra Stomper's good. Top deck Magneto would be sick as well, yeah. If we hit the Magneto top deck with the wave, we can actually play both 6s on the last turn, because they'll both cost 4. Also screw up where their 3s are at. Oh, I should have backtracked second because they had priority. What's my winning line though? I think I actually want to hit the Silk back and forth. Yeah, to maximize the Hydra Stomper. Can I though with the Batroc? I can't actually. I think we might be dead. I don't think I could win the left.
I am.
Yeah, shit. Yep. Oh, would I have won if I just split the difference? I'd have won if I just split the difference. I guess it's probably reasonable to expect them to not be able to play to the right. It's probably reasonable to expect them to not be able to play more on the right once their Surfer's gone. Prodigy's like a concern, I guess, but I'm losing left to Prodigy as well, so I'm expecting that I have to lose to Prodigy either way. It's probably just split the difference here and go Galactus Magneto. Although, would that have worked? Because if I Magneto here, the Batroc is here. The Batroc jumps, and then I lose the breaker, right? I would have had to go Magneto here, Galactus here, and then I don't think that's enough center, right? Because that's only 1822. Yeah, I think we're actually just in either way. Mag right, Galactus mid, Silk moves, but not Batroc. That's not true. I moved the shield, L dude. The shield makes Batroc move. So I die. He gets this. My curve's super awkward here. I probably just shouldn't have played Ezekiel. That's probably bait. Merlin spell here, yep. Alright, let's see if we can win a Zeke 50-50, huh? It's win-win either way because Batroc follows him. No, I lost the 50-50 there, Spark. I wanted Zeke to jump right so he could get the Mad Report bonus and so Batroc could move with him. So we lost the 50-50 last turn. We're hoping for him to jump not center. They got Craven from Maria Hill. And then rolled miniaturized lab. Oh my goodness. Fuck, that's brutal. We might still be okay, question mark. Oh, mother of God! Please, mercy! This wins the right, yeah? I don't know if it wins the game, but it wins the right, so we'll do it. It doesn't anymore, question mark? No, because the Merlin got +2. I am sad. I think I'm gonna put Ezekiel finally, officially on the no-fly list. Ezekiel Sims really feels like the card, like, what if you wanted to get screwed by Silk in 2 different ways in a game? Into the trash bin. Have an advert, gamers! I'm gonna load something else up when we get back. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy us always trying to find different things to play in Marvel Stat, make sure you tap the like button when you're here. Appreciate you kicking off your weekend with us here at Homelandia. Prowlers, I will be absolutely shocked if Prowler's not a very good card. Do I hate myself enough to play a Not My Dance deck, Chip? I guess we'd played something close to this before. For free? I don't know. It does have a few. Am I gonna put a black border on Orca? Assuredly, Orca's not black border worthy, right? There's no way. There's no way. Oh, I mean, if we're gonna play the game, we're gonna put a border on him. Chat, this won't even be the worst deck I played today. We just got done playing Ezekiel Sims. Come on now. Shit, we played Zombie Galacti before Ezekiel Sims. This deck might not even be bottom 3 today. Ice for my queen. Ice for my queen. I'm not taking official deck submissions. I want the ability to say no to things. Although obviously my range is wide. But if you're someone that's got deck ideas for any cards from the latest OTA, hit me up. I've got one other one to look at after this, but Deafening Chord or Spider-Man Noir or anything from the OTA. I'm all ears. Send me a link. Links are enabled in both the stream chats. Put them up on Snap Fan or Untapped and send them my way. Iron Lung, thank you for dropping off that primer for almost 2 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. So I've got this hand buff deck. I don't know if I'm ready to be hurt again. Don't know. I don't know.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Yeoman Moon, thank you for the 1.5 years. Good afternoon. And Delicate Beast, thank you for 19 months. Happy Friday, folks.
What are the odds?
All right, not a 6-0, please. A 6-8 Ultron incoming.
There's no strings on me.
Enjoy your band. This fucking guy. This fucking guy.
Escaped.
Oh, man. Sometimes that's the way the cookie crumbles, givers. Not Maggot knew what they were getting into. They're not new here. Can I get an F in chat for not Maggot? Or should we say not chatting for the next 10 minutes?
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I didn't do a YouTube video for the OTA. They're pretty nominal changes overall. Of all the cards you could pull from my hand, Ben.
Always lucky.
Of all the cards you could pull from my hand. Feels like a pass on 4, 6 on 5, 6 on 6, yeah? Hello, hello. Place called Vertigo. Do 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 do. Do do do. Is Zombie Galacti reasonably better after the OTA? Absolutely not. Card's trash. Yeah, Sanctum showed out on Monday afternoon, by the way, Gibbers. We have been juggernauted. You know, I feel like I'm playing too many zombie decks lately, but they're what make me happy, so I'm gonna do that. I gonna buy this deafening chord variant? I am, aren't I? Oh, there's no way Second Dinner fixes it in the next 24 hours, so I guess I'll buy it on my cell phone so I get play points at least. Come on, game. This one isn't showing up in my shop. My web shop, which is rude. Is my phone not gonna load? Phone's not loading. There it is. Is it alive? It's alive. Oh, I had a $3 off coupon on Google. Look at that. I mean, this is on Second Dinner, chat. They made 30% less money from this transaction because their web shop was broken. I get less web shop rewards and they get less money. Everybody loses in this situation except for Google. Google is the only one who came out ahead on this exchange. And extra, I suppose. They get an extra. You get an extra showcase there on the screen. I restart the client to get my variant. $3% off. Inflation defeated. Chat. The Vibes market's is up almost 2 percentage points today. We're all going to be rich. Rest easy and feast on the good vibe.
Order unlock.
Wonder if I can buy groceries on Vibes. Only if you're a millionaire.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Let's hunger actually. So we go hunger into Merlin into Viv Vision. That's a pretty good setup. The Viv Vision in the hand. Nice. And then Clea's gonna give us all of the fire. There are patch notes for Galaxy Game up on their website. We also reviewed them at the very start of the stream today. If you're looking for some concise thoughts on them. think we do this. And then next turn we go zombie Scarlet Witch here and play some stuff out after. Fuck that Yellow Jacket in particular, gamers. Oh, come on! God damn it, Merlin. Yeah, sending a Goblin across against a Merlin deck is certainly a choice. Final answer. Final answer. I don't know if this deck is good, but making my brain tickle in all the right ways. I think I'm winning most of the time unless one of these polymorphs goes crazy. Because this adds 2 to the left, and then I have a Flames there that's adding 3 more.
Victory.
It's fun. I dig it. Zombies really are my favorite archetype in this game. There's so many different ways to play the zombie cards. We were a 50-50 on the jug the way the rest of it broke down. That's true. It was almost one of the polymorph configurations that lost us the game. Shadow King is the best tech card by a lot, for sure. That game would have been sweeter if Merlin hadn't screwed us on the left. A little unfortunate.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
If I keep dying to Shadow King, should I be sticking Cosmo in decks like this one? No, I don't think you usually have a window to play Cosmo out. I think you're just supposed to play builds that can consistently play for all 3 lanes. Kantaros, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that support. Direct bits of support like that are a big part of why this is able to be my job. Thanks for keeping me around. So, not a Juggernaut game. Most likely. Kitty with Prodigy's fun. Okay, so if they can't win the center, we're good then? Which I think is likely. Hey, tickle tickle. Not a super exciting game because of the location variance, but that'd be all the same. GG Jellybean. Clea dodging the Gwenpool hits like she's in the Matrix. Yeah. Yeah, the Gwenpool triggers and the Isle of Silence for RJT is just like, come on now. Come on, Ben. It's such a good boy this year, Benjamin. Let me have my fun. Oh, 34 card Monty confirmed. You have front wallet or a back wallet carrier? It is physically terrible for you to be a back wallet carrier. It doesn't matter how slim or not your wallet is. You should not be sitting on things in your back pocket. It's rancid for your back. It's also better for getting pickpocketed. It's just like, it's really an all downside proposition. Don't do it. Actually, I guess we play for here, yeah, to split these points up. Alright, hey, tickle tickle. The real upside to the slimmer wallet too. To shill the product is slimmer wallet means that like my Exter and even my foldable phone fit comfortably in my front pocket together if I need to carry more than just the two of them. On my average pair of jeans. All right, Prodigy is porked. Clay is gone. Lost one 50-50, won the other 50-50, so they won't get any flames here at least. Are you about to make us buy Joaquin Torres? I mean, if I don't top deck Zombie Giant Man, I think we're pretty cooked here. Yup. What a 34 card deck experience if I ever had one. The only way this gets better is if they Shag or Shadow King us in the Hellfire Club next turn. Oh, sorry. It'll be peak 34 card deck if they do a really long tank, and then at the end of running down the rope, play the tech card to kill the zombie horde. Oh, they did have a flames from their what's it called earlier. Oh my goodness, we won the game. Thank you, Juggernaut. What a lad that Juggernaut is, champ. Big jugs. Big jugs. Big jugs, chat, not just on your anime variants. You can't wait for Prowler. Honestly, both the cards releasing next week are gas. I'm really looking forward to. They're both good build around cards. We have a lot of deck building choices. I'm super looking forward to both Hydro Man and Noir Prowler next week. Viv Vision with their RNG Batroc here could get us into some trouble. We'll see. Big Jugs variant wet. Clea's right there, gamers. Don't be rude. Buy Cord or wait for Prowler. So, in general, I think... what's the word I'm searching for? In general, I think Cord's one of those cards where when you have it... Cord is one of those cards where when you have it, you're going to get a lot of play out of it. However... Cord is also not a card that you're gonna get locked out of decks by not owning. It's a card where it like optimizes. It doesn't make or break, if that makes sense. Is this crazy? Call me, baby. And then we hope that the zombie lands center and we just punt the right. Sad. Grifter genius, chat. It hadn't even occurred to me I could redraw the zombie giant man. So how big is this? This is 2, 4, 6. So get this to 8 and then 10 and then another 10. I think I do this.
There's no strings on me.
Wait, why do I need to change Quantaro? It's only losing me 3 points over here. It's losing me 3 points, and it loses me points on this and this. I guess this is 1 bigger if I Omni this. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose the breaker. Oh no, we're just short. If I would have Omni'd here, we would have been 20. We would have been 23 to 23, right? Because I would have been 2 lower on this, but I would have been 3 bigger on here. Because I wouldn't have kittied here.
Isn't what you think.
Did you trigger Ant Maze? I did. Yeah, I played Merlin and Ant Maze.
Opponent snapped.
This isn't terrible for us, honestly. Some free points here means Viv Vision's more likely to trigger. I'd like a 2. Stack more points here. Wait, did they Legion? I was like, what the hell is happening? They Legioned. Okay. And this is the Cerebro King. I think I just did all Legion King, yeah? Just get him out of here. And again, Deafening Chord only hits things that cost 1, 2, or 3, so that was guaranteed to diddle Legion King there. It took a year, but we're back to Snap. Dog it. Thank you for the over 4 years of support on the primers. Good to have you here. I think I do this. And then next turn I have Juggernaut, Clea, Kitty. Oh, this gets real weird real fast, yeah?
Wakanda forever. Behold my mighty hand.
Hey, Pingo Papo, is this deck secretly cracked? It's kind of been great. I'm excited to see what type of airship card I lose to here. It's probably just Shadow King, but like, I'm kind of having a good time. I guess, in theory, says this is 8. Can I do this? Is it ever this? Play for all 3? This is better versus tech cards. Can I actually just play this really close and just go to 13 here? I hate myself. Oh, I hate myself. Would I have won the other way? I'd have been a coin flip the other way, right? Or would I have been a guaranteed thing? I was 100% with the other line. I hate playing against airship and flipping fucking coins against it so much. It's such a miserable shit show. It's definitely the singular worst part about this game. It's playing against this deck. Our play beat what they did, but lost to was better against Shadow King and Shang-Chi. So if they want to force Viv out of the center, she has a chance to jump into Kunlun. Yes, they also needed over 20 power across 2 lanes, which they unfortunately hit. Oh, right, my Flames doesn't have plus whatever here. Was it the stupid sandbar? I have a few different choices again. I could play for all three again. Or I could not. Good. I think we're good all the time, yeah. Going all three. Lovely. Lovely.
Victory.
All right, to set a low bar, this is the least disappointed I've ever been with Joaquin Torres. So let's go ahead and take a quick pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. When we get back, we're going to continue bouncing around with our everybody's favorite 2-2 that I get asked to play way too much, because this seems all right. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Appreciate everybody starting their weekend off here in Hogalandia with us. I'm going to be playing a bunch of Marvel Snap this afternoon. I'm going to do a little bit longer Friday stream is my game plan. I'm going to be taking some time off next week, so we're going to be running some extra today, Monday, and Tuesday. The least disappointed I've ever been while touching a hot. So, I mean, to be fair, he's a sweet card. He's just, like, always felt not quite powerful enough. And Hunger is a big pickup. This is also the first time I've ever played a Clea deck that was trying to buffer exclusively in hand. Viv Vision is one of those cards that, like, at face value, seems like it should be good. But we never went back and revisited it a ton.
Legendary.
I'm having a good time checking that out again today. I think I have drops.
Legendary.
One more drop.
Epic.
We were too traumatized by Viv Vision's weekend missions. That's just, like, accurate. Clea is probably the card I want the most that I expect to use the least, yeah. Yeah, if we ever get, like, another Marvel Boy level enabler for her, I think she'll be a meta staple. Like, a scaling one drop where you don't lose all her stats to Killmonger is really nice. There's been a few Clea decks we've played over the last year where I'm like, yeah, that's fun. Fun and reasonably competitive. Never gonna be the top of the meta game, but you're like, I didn't feel embarrassed and she was sweet. What do you think about the buff to White Queen? I don't know that her ability is good enough. It's unsurprising that White Queen got a 5th point of power before Scott Summers. Poor Scott. Someone on the second inner balance team really hates Cyclops. I don't know what he did to who, but must have been rude. Wolverine's on the second inner balance team. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Funny, haha. Hey, MV, thank you for the over 2.5 years. Welcome back. I think we should play Viva's song, chat. What do you think? allow me to play you the song of my people. Oh no, a horde location. Accurate. Probably want the Juggernaut for the last turn, yeah. What do you think of this? Polymorphic Kitty's probably better. Oh. Can we win center if we jug right? It's a really good question. Elevator going up. No, no! If our flames hit Gladiator, we won that? I think if our flames hit Gladiator, we won that, right? Because they would have lost the Monster Metropolis bonus, so we would have gained it. So they would have lost another... No, we would have been short. They would have been down another 3, and we would have been up another 3, so it would have been 18 to 17. Was I supposed to flames the center? Maybe flamesing the center was better. Were we still short? We're probably still short if we flames the center.
Oh, snap.
That location's kind of annoying for us. What's your evaluation of Prodigy months after his release? Prodigy is a phenomenal example of a perfect power level Marvel Snap release. It is a card that is super playable and serves a unique function in a variety of decks, but does not see play everywhere. I like Prodigy a lot. I don't have a zombie giant man to draw to here. It's a little unfortunate. I think I just want to tuck this in. Oh, I guess he was worth 5 points once I omnied. Third obviously really bad for us. Could die here, but an okay spot. We're adding, what, 13 on the right, and then we have a Juggernaut for the left. Yep. Sucks that Merlin screwed us this game. If Merlin hadn't screwed us in the center, we'd have been able to compete in all three. Or just Juggernaut. Actually, the line, if Merlin doesn't screw us, is we Juggernaut center instead of Juggernauting the left. And we play for here and here. Merlin left would have won with Juggernaut, and it would have lost to them having Silver Surfer plus Brood. What of it? Remember, if you want to get better at games like Marvel Snap, the question you need to ask yourself is not, could I have beaten the line my opponent took with the cards that I played? The question you need to ask yourself is, does it make sense to take a different line with the information I had available to me at the time? Nothing I could do beat every permutation of cards my opponent played out. Oh, I'm dumb. I should play this. No reason not to grab a point here. Then we'll go Zombie Scarlet Witch into Kitty Prodigy. The Scarlet Witch into Kitty Prodigy turn 4 has been really good in the games that we've played. It's felt super clean. My end of turn button is now bugged. Thank you, Marvel Snap. Appreciate you. But I go out on a limb and suggest that the Great Web might be a little bit better for my opponent than us. We need an emote that properly conveys I'm not roping you, my button is broken. Mood. Well, I mean, in a world where Nidavellir didn't exist, that would be pretty good for me. Unfortunately, I live in reality. It's too little, too late. I would let them do their thing, but it's gonna take too long. I'm just gonna leave.
Escaped.
Move players have too many choices to make. I don't want to waste my time. Or yours. Yes, I agree with that. The zombie Scarlet Witch Prodigy Kitty stuff feels like a three card group of cards I would like to explore in other places. I played a lot of Zombie Giant Man, and I've never played those 3 cards with him before, and they feel quite good.
Opponent snapped.
So I want to just play this for 2 points. Probably not against Discard, right? They have a lot of things that it has high value targets to hit. Extra happy with my decision. Clea doing her best Neo from the Matrix impersonation. Ten probably wins the left, yeah? Alright, Juggernaut, do your thing, bud. Oh, dead. Things deafening chord is not, Red Guardian. Chat, I for one am shocked that our Joaquin Torres deck is coming back down to reality the more that we've played it. Honestly, it's nice. It was nice of Benjamin to like front load us with a bunch of good games where our deck looked playable, so I can get a highlight out of it, rather than shoving us in a trash can from the start. Don't say that. Keep believing. Queue up the journey, Hogland. I'm not ready to be done coping yet. Damn it, Jeff! I just bought Joaquin Torres for this deck, and I'm very free to play. I'm now ruined. I don't know how you're ever gonna financially recover from this one. It's a hard knock life out there. Ooh, JT. JT and the Carmartage. A lot of schmoovers this afternoon. Schmoovers and shakers. Merlin shall not move. Allow me to play you the song of my people, Craven. Can't do. I guess the first time I've seen can't do out of him. Wow, my poor guy. So the exclamation point here on the witch is a little bit of a leftover. She does have an ability. Their spider punk can move still, because Anya's the one that slid at center. Juggernaut. Oh baby. Oh baby. I can play all of my cards. I don't know. Oh, I forgot there's another turn. I'm gonna be completely honest with you all. I forgot there was another turn. In my brain, this is the last turn. LOL. And my reroll in the center gave their Jim Hammond Human Torch a bunch of extra points too. Man. Unlucky. Unlucky. Craven's going through some stuff right now, Chip. He's not all there. The real upside here is we got Tonio to Boomer Snap instead of sweating in the Proving Grounds. That's our real secret power. I assume that means we're about to eat a tech card. Is usually what that means. Spoiler warning, I guess. Yep. I accept. Humbly and graciously. This is how powerful our deck is, champ. Can't stop, won't stop. Boomer Snap proof. Are you looking for a Boomer Snap proof deck, champ? Look no further than these hungry gamers. Nom 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 nom. Walking Torres has everybody fed, even the Boomer Snappers. Do 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 do.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Alright, Kitty's... Well... I was about to say Kitty's due for an upgrade, but I have the Scarlet Witch into Kitty Prodigy, so I think that's the line. If you're buying a laptop today, what would you seek? I don't really have strong opinions on laptops. I haven't looked at hardware in a very long time. I do know I'll never buy an NVIDIA graphics card again. Yeah. The 4000 series card I have in my current streaming rig will be the last piece of NVIDIA hardware I ever own. I've had nothing but driver issues. A very, very disappointing piece of hardware. Do I want to tickle Luke? I don't know that I want to tickle Luke, because tickling Luke will actually make their Ajax bigger, right? So I think I do this because it keeps Ajax smaller. Because Luke stops their cards from buffing Ajax. You want to polybid? No, I want to play left so that way I hedge them adding stats on the right. All right, and then unfortunately, I assume this is a guaranteed hazmat. We're dead. Speed also gets us. K the High, thank you for the 32 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
It just really, like, my anecdotes with NVIDIA is that it feels like their consumer products are playing deep second fiddle to all their AI bullshit. I don't know. NVIDIA's involved in that too, so maybe it's more of the same over there, but I definitely have had problems with my 4000 series. I say that as someone who has literally only owned NVIDIA hardware since I was like 15 years old 2 decades ago.
This just in.
I mean, AMD is literally the only other choice for graphics cards. I'm also not in the market for buying anything new anytime soon. Like, I have a 4000 series graphics card in my computer. When I eventually upgrade a few years from now, unless there's some obvious outstanding issue with AMD, I will not be giving NVIDIA more of my money. Intel does make GPUs the lower end. Don't actually, me nerd. Intel GPUs aren't real. It's like saying Apple makes gaming computers. Yes, yeah, that's honestly a great comparison. In the strictest sense, you're technically correct, but in reality, where we live, stop it, get some help. Can they add more points over here? I don't think they can, right? It's like saying you could order spaghetti from IHOP. Sure, you can, but also don't. Oh, I thought I was gonna nut on them, and they nutted on me. JK, I still win. Beep. Swoop, there it is. I am the one who jugs. Worship me. This deck was a really novel mix of cards. The zombie package in Marvel Snap continues to be one of my absolutely favorite ways to play the game since it was added. And I feel like my biggest takeaway from playing this shell is that the zombie Scarlet Witch into Kitty Pryde Prodigy turn 4 felt really consistently good. That is something I want to figure out. How do I explore this in other places? And I think part of the key to figuring that out will be, okay, what are other things I want to Prodigy that I can pair with the zombie stuff, so that way I have more than just this as a target for it. The Joaquin Torres, Clea, Viv Vision aspect, like, we did stuff in some of the games that it was novel, but I would wager that's probably a little bit on the weaker side overall, but this aspect of the zombie package felt really good, and I wanna poke at that in more places, I think. Speaking of getting poked, get poked by these adverts. I'm gonna run to the restroom while they roll and then don't go anywhere. We're gonna shoot it for another hour or two at least here on this Friday afternoon. Appreciate everybody hanging out and starting the weekend here in Hoaglandia with us. Watch it on the YouTube side. Don't forget to tap the like button, BRB gamers. Oh. Poked by ads? Is that some type of peasant joke? It is. It is. All right, I think JT Cope gets to stay in the deck editor chat. I enjoyed that. Should we play some Noir, Hawk? You could do some weekend missions with this. This deck was pretty reasonable when we played it the other day. I haven't played with my Noir variant yet. Does this deck want a deafening chord? How would I fit deafening chord in here? I don't know that I want deafening chord. I'm just gonna leave it as is, I think. Yeah, we probably have to cut like Hunger or Zombie Mr. Fantastic, and I think I'm like both of those. Oh, we looked at some untapped stuff, but obviously like there's less than 24 hours worth of stats. This is one of those OTAs gamers that like, unless you were playing a Cerebro deck that like got very directly impacted by the nerf, like these changes don't really impact the metagame a ton, really. It's when I don't make a YouTube video covering the changes, it basically means I don't expect the changes to move things. Does the wallet sale include your credit cards, or do I have to buy my own? Asking the real questions. Respect the hustle. Yeah, for the record, I think OTAs like what we had yesterday are like perfectly fine. You know, I do not think it is remotely necessary to have some type of big, massive shakeup every time. Every 2 weeks. I'm missing it. What was the Cerebro nerf? Every single OTA is a bunch of Cerebro nerfs and buff skewers. That's just how OTAs work. We do this, and then next turn we have Hunger plus Hawk.
Hey man, I'm a cook.
Oh, I filled the center though. Awkward. One takeaway from the data we looked at earlier is, believe it or not, taking 1 point of power off Storm did not meaningfully move the needle on War Machine lockout bullshit. It's still one of the best decks. Also one of the more popular ones. Hopefully Second Dinner wakes the fuck up and adjusts that one at some point. Need to change the text box on either Storm or Legion and call it a day. I'm sad that they keep screwing Cerebro too.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
This is a real social media post for the leader of the free world. I've recently learned that the popular liberal internet talk show Fortnite Friday has been nominated for an award. I am upset. I have been told that live streaming is popular with Gen Z, a socialist propaganda show like Fortnite Friday being nominated over more honest and sensible options like Aiden Ross or Tectone is unforgivable, if you could even call it. They've platformed America's biggest terrorists, such as Gavin News Scum. That's a good one. News Scum is a good one. The Riddler. A true American would vote for anything but Fortnite Friday. I just make it make sense. I know you can't, chat. I know I'm asking for the impossible, but like, all right, I'm too old to understand. What is the Rizzler, chat? Someone please help me. Who or what is a Rizzler? The Rizzler is a literal 8-year-old. It is a human child. No, that can't be right. That can't be right. Lie to me. Tell me you're lying to me. Make me feel better. I'm not lying. It is a human child. I just like obviously all of the racism and fascism is bad and horrible, and I hate that aspect of this administration. Like, I hate the racism and the fascism too. but I really just don't understand how a remotely functional human being looks at fucking Donald J. Trump and how he interacts and talks and just does anything and is like, yeah, more of that. Like, I don't get it. Functional is doing a lot of lifting in that statement. That's fair. That's fair. All right. Tyrax is gonna make my Darkhawk get swole. Not only more of that, but I wanted to represent me across the world. Yup. I just want everybody to know who's telling me that that post is fake. Fuck you. If they get to say immigrants are eating pets, I get to say that that Trump post is fake. That post is real. I don't make the rules. That's just what they are. If they get to lie outright about horrendous things, I don't have to fact check shit like that. I refuse. You can't make me. You cannot make me.
Opponent snapped.
I found a rock.
Oh, we won the priority flip. Get rocked, nerd. The greatest 50-50. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I could do this so that I have 8 cost in play. And then we can get our Spider-Man on next turn. Ooh, pretty good polymorph roll for the opponent here. Look at Spider-Man Noir perk up. He's so excited. Yeah, exactly. Stool sample. Where am I putting this? I think I'm putting it here. Who do we got? Who do we got? Zombie. Oh my goodness, they just add 2 more cards to their deck for Cassie. Cassie loves cards in your deck, opponent. Delish. Okay, so Cassie here, Kate here. Throw a +1 on the zombie horde. Doggo ends up at 13 in the middle. We're at 18 on the left. Credit where credit is due, chat. I think I was too mean to Spider-Man Noir on Tuesday. I think he's not good enough to build your deck around activating. But in a deck like this one, where you happen to be playing like very cheap things and you don't mind activating him on turn 5 incidentally, he's like fine. So he's not, I'm going to put Domino in my deck so I can trigger this good, but he's like, I'm incidentally going to activate him in a number of my games. This is fine. He hits that requirement. Is your recommended deck for the weekend missions? There's this deck and then 2 other decks that fit this deck building requirement I'm talking about. Should I get Zeke or Noir if I'm looking to get just one? Corollary, Zeke's one of the most frustrating, annoying cards I've played in recent memory. 0 out of 10 would not recommend. So, buttons on my underwear. Do I do... So I have some choices here. I could do... I think it's just this, right? And then I have 8 for next turn for this. So, like, I'm skipping one play here to have him be active. But I think that's fine. Oh my goodness, that's so funny. I accept humbly and graciously. Or an 8 power rock. I mean, 8 power rock's like fine, right? I could be okay with that. Good old rock. Nothing beats 8 power rock chip. You ever see a hawk as big as mine before, chat? It's huge. Casual 26 power hawk. And then Hunger was the best draw on my deck, right? Adds more points to the left without having to worry about getting 25%. So we're adding 26 in the middle, we're adding 4 on the left. So they would need 9 on the left and 10 on the right, which seems unlikely even with 8 energy. I also think another thing to highlight about Spider-Man Noir is, like, the kind of decks that he goes in because you're not building your deck around him. Like, you could totally play this Darkhawk deck without Spider-Man Noir. He's not a must-have card by any means. You could sub him out for something else. That's, like, not a big deal. They're a Galactus deck. Okay, bruh. Okay, because I just said "K bruh" involuntarily, I have to share a father story. Haley likes to play Genshin Impact with my wife and I occasionally. She's my 5-year-old. And she wanted to look through all the different characters on my account So we were scrolling through all of the characters, and we got to Nahida, and she goes, "She's so cute, bruh." And I was just like, "Oh my goodness." I was like, "You're adorable, Haley, as well, but like, don't call me bruh." I don't know what they're teaching those children at the public schools, but Nahida is adorable. She is. And that is accurate. Well, I gotta harsh the vibe, bruh. I'm pretty sure the vibe's immaculate today, just so we're clear. We're up 1 entire % on the vibes market today. Don't keep a good vibe down. All right, so I have 8. I have 5 energy in play, so I want to add 3 more. So I could do this. Oh, they're gonna Galactus me mid. Yeah, I can't really play around that though, yeah? So I just pretend it doesn't exist?
Kneel before Galactus. Escaped.
Hello? And they gotta get their I won 2 cubes against Jeff Hogland screenshot so they can post it on Reddit. I periodically bring up just to my second inner contacts that the timers in this game need work, and they are always just like, no, we think they're fine, Jeff. And truly, I think no one at second dinner must play Conquest. Because there's no way you could queue into someone like this in Conquest and think the timers are remotely okay. They're so bad. For an average case where people are behaving reasonably, I think the timers are fine, but you really gotta get the outliers that have the lowest common denominators being dickheads accounted for. The middle location is going to cause issues with Wave and G-Man. Sure. There's nothing you can do to play around that, though. Hopefully we draw Spider-Man or Darkhawk. What a miserable human being. Do you have a video of new staple cards? I do a series 4-5 tier list video, usually once a quarter. This one is relatively recent. I feel like we did that somewhat recently. Yeah, less than 2 weeks ago. Do you have any questions about specifics? Feel free to ask. So, Marvel Snap has, if you technically run the entire rope out, your next turn is shorter, but this person is intentionally griefing. They're not letting the rope technically run all the way out. They're letting it run most of the way out and then clicking end the turn. So they have that same type of safety catch here that they had in Hearthstone. It just doesn't apply to situations where your opponent's being a dill hole. Should put Wolf middle in case of Galactus. Oh, I should put something in the middle? You think so? Bruh, why don't you just play mid? Play mid, bro. I don't understand. Why don't you just play mid? It's so easy. Just play mid, bruh. All right, this covers Galactus everywhere, yeah? So I have priority, so Acid Arrow will jump across the left, and then Spider-Man Noir gives enough points middle. We could lose left and right here. They could put 4 on the right while putting 7 on the left. Because they did pick C, but they also put plenty of rocks in their deck, so hopefully they're just bricked off. The game would be easier if you just cheat. We keep telling you this. That's true, you know, honestly. My 16-year-old daughter accidentally called me bro and a couple of her friends. It was a big mistake. Oh no, they keep saying it in the teenage years. Lucky, unlucky. Whatever is so miserable in their life that they go on the internet and do this to other human beings improves for them. So long, bud. Hope you step on a Lego. I've earned my silver ticket. The fuck out. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, one more win with Spider-Man Noir. Gamers, our ad break this hour is some of those powerful money could buy. A direct one here on Twitch gets past all the ad blockers, but you know what's not getting past my extra smart wallet? An RFID sniffer with its RIFD blocking technology. Extra keeps all of your cards nice and safe and secure inside of its good Firm grip. Every gamer knows the most powerful card in mobile gaming is your credit card, and your most powerful card needs a powerful holder to keep it in, and that's why I keep the extra smart wallet card holder in my pocket. I love my beautiful blue card holder. They also come in a range of other wonderful colors as well. The default slim trim card holder keeps between 6 and 9 cards. Nice and secure in your pocket, so they're never popping out unless you push their quick release button. One of the really lovely things that it does is when you push it, you can see it fans them all up here individually, so you can grab exactly the card that you're looking for. It's got that nice firm grip on there. It's never gonna pop out in your pocket, and the trigger is nice and firm as well. The cards are only coming out if you intentionally want them to. It's got a little holder here in the back that I keep my tool card inside of. It's got bottle opener on it, and I use it for cutting boxes a lot of the time. The little ruler comes in handy occasionally too. If you're looking to upgrade your extra smart wallet with some smart accessories, they've got their Finder Tracker card here, one that integrates with their Chipolo app on Android. They also have one that works with Apple Find My if you're a fruit enjoyer on your mobile device, and that allows you to locate your wallet or wherever your card is at. If they're connected via Bluetooth, you can ding it on the app to make your wallet or bag or wherever it's at ding around your home. If you're out and about and you get misplaced or disconnected from your device either by accident or if someone walks off with it, it also logs the Bluetooth coordinates of where you disconnected so you can find your things later on. Extra has a sale going on for Black Friday as we head on into the holiday season right now that my own code JeffH2025 stacks up with. It makes an excellent holiday gift for that special someone in your life that probably could use an upgrade to their old wallet they've been carrying around for far too long. They come in a huge range of colors and even some different textures here. If you like the one with the extra flat fold out for extra space, they come in leather as well as vegan leather options depending on your preferences for animal byproducts, and the card holder comes in all sorts of wonderful slick colors and bright and vibrant ones depending on what type of vibe you're looking for to carry around with you here. Well, it doesn't look like they have a smiley face up here. My wife has a smiley face textured one, and she stole off of my my desk. They also make a handful of other accessories here. You could grab an RFID blocking card if you want to upgrade your old dumb wallet. They also make a key tracker for your keys, which honestly, I think I might end up pulling the trigger on one of these. I misplace the keys around the house far too often. I feel like that's gonna have to get purchased during our promo window today. Does it need to be charged to the Bluetooth, etc.? It does. If you're using the Finder card that works with the Chipolo app, it actually holds a charge for well over a month, and it recharges via solar. I'm not an Apple guy, so I don't know what the battery life is like on the Apple Finder card from first-hand experience. I have to imagine it's a good long while. What's the stats here? Specifications. Rechargeable, a 4-hour charge, lasts upwards of 6 months. It's a pretty solid one. I believe the solar one that I have advertises 3 months on a full charge. So that tracks this one. This one plugs in for the Apple integration. The trackers for Apple will last almost a whole year typically, yeah. Yeah, it's a very, very low power. It's not like you're powering a screen or anything like that on it. So check them out. Shout out to them for sponsoring the stream. We've been working with them for a long time. A lot of happy Hoaglandians with various products. Oh, and someone was asking about, is this MagSafe? Is this what the one that goes to your phone? Magnetic and fully modular. Is that what that is? I don't have one of these. How does that work? Ooh, that's very fancy. This is a new one. They didn't have this last month or the month before when we were doing promo for them previously. So it like holds onto the like the wireless charging magnets at the back of the devices. Neat. That's very fancy. All right, what very fancy thing should we play in Marvel Snap next, gamers? Well, I should get one more win with Spider-Man, don't worry, yeah? Just get that one wrapped up. It's a super clean ad read. Well, to be fair, it's mostly done for memory. Reading off a script is never that clean. Let's get the old memorization noggin. It helps. The ad reads are cleaner too when you're like telling the truth as opposed to like reading a list of bulleted points that may or may not be correct. They lost Mystique there. That's definitely an exchange that favors us. Spider-Ham typically good into the average Mystique deck as well. We should use Seed-Eyed Odin with White Tiger, maybe. After we get our last win with Spider-Man Noir, maybe we'll take a peekaboo at. I think we'll take a peekaboo at some untapped data after. See if anything's changed from this morning. Probably some kind of tribunal combo here for the opponent, if I had to venture a guess. They occasionally play Echo. How many cards do I have in my extra wallet? I have 5 in mine. The upper limit of how many cards you can have in it really varies depending on the thickness and make of the card. So I have, I don't know, what I'd say are probably average with cards. I got 1 or 2 more that could probably fit in there. I just don't carry that many cards. I think we're dead. That's a shame, too. We would have been able to hunger into T-Rex here. Just have a really good curve. So fucking rude. They're an Ajax deck? It's kind of wild and random. I have 4, 5, 6. So this is not happening. We should build C18 with Orca and the Destroyer. Mood. Chad, I'm so sad. My contact at Second Dinner just said they think the bug with the deafening cord in the web shop not showing up has been fixed, and I already bought it on Google, so I didn't expect them to fix it on a Friday afternoon. Shows me, I guess. So anybody who was missing it, wanna take a peekaboo and let me know? If it fixed it for any of you all, I obviously aren't getting my points. Now I'm extra sad and mad. Should I counted out Second Dinner to come through on a Friday? It just wasn't showing up for a bunch of us in the web shop. So if you can only check if you previously checked and it wasn't there for you. There were a few other people in chat who said it was missing for them as well. So it's in your web shop, but was it previously missing? All right, I'm relaying that to second editor. Yeah, I already bought it, so I can't check. I wasn't expecting them to fix it on a Friday. I was like, there's no way this is changing. It's playing Airship, by the way. BT dubs. If I pass for the turn, this'll be a 4, right? And then this'll work. What do we think of that Spider-Man Noir hit, chat? Above average, maybe? Oh, ready to die to Shadow King.
Power must be controlled.
Or that one, sure. I should have played for all 3. I honestly can't tell you how often I lose to Airship playing the Cassandra Nova Darkhawk deck. Because, like, every Airship deck is playing every tech card, right? So, like, and you can't play Cassandra Nova and Darkhawk in the same turn. Like, I feel like I lose to that. I'm sure it's just negativity bias. But, like, I've definitely lost to it the last 2 times I've queued into it with this deck. Just because that's what happens, right? I'm like, oh, I can only play for 2, and then I'm just gonna eat shit to a tech card. Or like if I play around the tech card by playing to all 3, I get got by them just like playing numbers out. I just want a wolf. I think there's a chance to use the Anya this turn. I'm gonna reset the Nidavellir. I have to commit to... I don't think I want to have to commit to 4 cards there. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Wow, they full moved, right? Just not expecting that. I guess the spider punk could still move again. The singular biggest downside to Spider-Man Noir in the current metagame is the fact that you just, like, can't reasonably play Shadow King with him.
Escape.
Such a good / important tech card to have access to.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Hey, you found a rook.
Oh, so this is 3, 4, 5. And then I have to play 2 of my arrows only next turn. So is Rock Slide not good enough for Darkhawk anymore? It is not. Alright. Not a Spider-Man Noir game. I think it's this, and then we're just like hoping to draw Darkhawk next turn. Although I guess I'm less likely to draw Darkhawk if I play this. Yeah, but like, can I win the game here? I don't know that I could win the game here, right? I don't think I could win the center. Maybe they don't play for the right. This is technically winning the right. Oh, it's all very mid. Zombie stuff still just like trucking along. Oh, they're playing Spider Punk too. That's cute. Let's get it all done at once. This looks fine. It's not doing crappy domino stuff. That Surfer deck is the auto deck right now, I think. Yeah, that would make sense. You still have Pixie Noir in your deck, and I don't think we ever played Pixie Noir on stream. Numbers on it have been. I guess it's not bad technically, but could be worse. Oh, we played a bit of this build or something close to it. It was fine. That zombie build looking extra stinky. Movement. Erishim. Yep. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. Alright, what if I say no Erishim, no Heimdall? Does that leave you with people playing it in Scream? Playing it as a 3 inside of Wiccan stuff. That seems fine. Wiccan stuff is good. Zeke is real clunky. Feels like you just can't afford to have 2 cards in your deck that you have no idea where they're gonna end up between Zeke and Silk. Zeke definitely has big Silk energy. Shove him inside of Activate Surfer. This is probably what we should do again. We'll just shove him in Activate Surfer. Thanks for your stream. I like the way you play that you don't need all the turn time to make your decisions. Oh god, I can't imagine watching someone that runs the rip down every turn. Again, I get annoyed when it happens to be in, like, you know, a third of my games or half of my games or whatever. That looks like an alright pile of cards. Alright, we have an advert when we get back. We're gonna punk some nerds. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Let's get punky. Bada punky. Do I add a deafening chord in here? Maybe. Deafening chord versus Red Guardian. I think I like chord better. We're not Merlining. The one place I've been favoring Red Guardian still is Merlin decks. It's a good body to Merlin.
Legendary.
You know, I wonder if we're supposed to try the Prodigy stuff. So that's another place we could try the zombie Prodigy. There's too many 3s. This might be too many 3s. Maybe Superior doesn't fit in here if I want to do this. Do I need energy from Superior? I'm not sure that I do. We leave the Herbie in. Herbie's extra energy sometimes. there a posted schedule of events / play modes like the recent high voltage one? Yeah, if you go to marvelsnap.com, there's a calendar that gets announced at the start of the season. Click the news tab and then look for the start of season announcement. You'll have all the limited time game modes, like the what's it called one. The next one will be happening here soon. Starting on Monday. Sanctum Showdown is back. I think we do this, and then I'm gonna Mercury into either Pim Cannon or Pim Giant. I'm having Bojack in the middle. I was not expecting them to be able to win that. Would I rather Cannonball or Giant Man? Giant Man is 15 up to 19. At least a big thing either way, yeah? Oh, I guess the upside to Giant Manning is it hedges more points on the right in case they can contest there. Yeah, that's true. They're both functionally 15, right? It's Cannonball. Wow! Hitmonkey Wog! Alright, cool. Yeah, with them both being functionally 15, I definitely should have Giant Manning to hedge this side. Would have been an ideal line, I think. Pink, I want Angela. Probably Cerebro 3. I don't know if we can compete with Cerebro 3 from a pure rate perspective. especially with numbers like that.
Opponent snapped.
Can they put points here? I don't think they can put points here, right? Luke on 6. No, like, it makes their thing bigger, which would break their bonus elsewhere. Oh, they have a copy of Scarlet Witch. They do, don't they? From the Bastion. They're going up to 36 in the middle, which I think is too big for me. My Giant Man is 17, 18, so I'm only going to 27. They can add 18 on either side. This would get me plus 6 over here, which gets me to 17, 18, 19. Does this win the game? Not if they have 3 3s over there, I guess. Do I lose the breaker to Bass +1? Oh, Ghost Spider's a 1-3. Yeah. Oh. I need more tech slop chip. Needed our cord to try and diddle the Cerebro in the middle.
This land is always changing.
Oh, snap.
It's her negative profile picture with, oh. I was like, what is this? It's this. I think that's actually there's a lot of things that suck about Airshim, but one of the biggest things that sucks the most is that very deflating moment where you're like, oh, what interesting thing am I playing against? Then you click on the card, it's just like, it's Airshim. Yay. It's like, wasn't actually remotely interesting, just depressing. Hunger, landing in deep space is nice. Are they running Quicksilver and Devon on their Airship deck? No, those were generated. That's why. Why wouldn't they be? They got my zombie Scarlet Witch. Because of course they did. Because of course they did. Felt that one in my soul. Yep. Yep. If you know, you know. It's fitting that the first and only card they've shown us from their actual deck is the Season Pass card. Hey, if there's any of my gamers hanging out on a Friday afternoon that are interested or are missing the what's it called, the bundle deal thing in their web shop, you want to help second it or debug it, they've got someone on their Discord server that's looking for people that can send them an account name so they can look into it. If you're in the Snap Discord. Oh, Erishim. At least they play best of one, I suppose. Spider-Punk should be pretty good inside a Sanctum Showdown next week, yeah? Move's always been pretty reasonable there. And he's a self-mover on top of move payoff.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Fellow 12 card deck enjoyer. Got that going for us. So on one hand, if I set this up as my path, I can't play Mercury into here. But on the other hand, this path could be hostile to Angela and Scarlet Witch. So I think we just play center. Sandra. Hopefully we find Kitty Pride so we can go Kitty Prodigy next turn. Nice. Look in whatever section seems like it's appropriate in the Discord server and tag Chris and let him know what your account name is, Subdito. They should have the blue name for the second dinner icon. Thank you. Am I toxic? Absolutely, chat. Let's get rid of this here. Get rid of this here, fire here. The music. It is deafening. Goodbye, friends. I love R1 Cost Red Guardian. Me too. I think Cannon Baby is worse than just Giant Man again. I think we play this here and keep building this up, and this is what, gonna be 12, 14, this will be an 18 power Giant Man. We're adding 6 on the left tier too, so all the way up to 18 over there. There's 18s across the board. Pretty nice. When they lost their elixir flip to lose them all.
Victory.
Our own living tribunal victory. Timu Tribunal. Timu Tribunal's a good one. Build your own.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Alright, gamers. I think we're gonna go full gamma. I know you're not supposed to, but feels like a full gamma. I did see the AI teddy bear that got pulled for varying issues. I just can't imagine giving an AI powered thing to a child given the technology's current state. It should honestly be considered parental negligence at this stage. And I'm a little surprised they ate the Zabu, considering it could screw with their elixir, their Phoenix Force. My nephew at high school has an app on his phone, and all it is just AI slop videos. Yep. It definitely isn't going away anytime soon. Honestly, the biggest question about AI in my mind is how bad or what level of enshittification will those tools end up going through as these companies rush towards trying to monetize them. Because that's the big question mark currently. Okay, this is really funny. I don't know what they were expecting to happen here, but I'll take it.
Victory.
Can it move? Of course it can move, Chad. It's a Phoenix Force. Yeah, none of like the sorta stuff or whatever the video generation, none of the video generation stuff is ready to be used at scale, and they are burning a ton of capital producing those types of things. The most recent stat I saw is that it costs them like $5 of computational power to spit out a 10-second AI slop video. Yeah, even text is like not free, but like the video is even less free than the rest of it. Man thinker enjoyer. Oh baby. Hurting capital and rainforest, yep. You know, and this is a hardware question. Maybe someone in chat knows the answer to. Why can't water cooling systems for computers and like servers and stuff? Why can't they run on salt water? Is there a technical reason for that? Corrosion. Okay. Salt corrodes. That makes sense. I feel like figuring that out has got to be worth a ton of money. You could do it, but it just doesn't last nearly as long. Okay. And purifying salt water also costs money at scale. Okay. Microsoft is experimenting with just submerging containers in the ocean. Okay. It's good that someone's working on it at least. And that's why we're fucking doomed, by the way, as a society. Well, all the people who are like, well, they can do it and it works, but it didn't save anybody. So why would we do it, Hogland? It didn't save us any money. Within the last couple of days, Google automatically opted every Gmail account into giving their AI Gemini access to your entire email account for machine learning. Lovely. I just want to get off of Sam Altman's wild ride. The only two reasons you ever do anything, Jeff: to make costs go down or profits go up. Fair. This is the biggest bad thinker I've ever seen. We have bested the Shadow King by playing for all three. At'll do, pig. At'll do. Alright, gamers, have an ad roll. We're going to continue spider-punking when we get back. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. You're starting your weekend here at Hoglandia with us. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy my content, don't forget to tap the like button. I'm gonna go upstairs and grab a snack, gamers. It's been a while since we were live past 4 o'clock on a Friday. Getting a little hungry. BRB. He's not telling us what he's gonna eat. The only reasonable explanation is people. That's not. No, I was gonna eat till I went upstairs. I have, however, found a block of cheese and some wheat thins. It's not glamorous, but it's functional. There were a lot of billionaires in my kitchen to eat. Am I going to be live next week? I am. Yeah, I'll be live Monday and Tuesday. Because what's it called? Sanctum Showdown goes live on Monday. I'm looking forward to that. I'll be off Wednesday, Thursday, Friday for the holiday here in the US. What's going on, Bumble? Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. So they haven't drawn Apocalypse yet. They would never draw Apocalypse this turn, right? Ooh, Scorn's actually kind of scary. Do we beat that? I think we beat that.
Victory.
Not quite as big as Apocalypse, but close.
Snap.
Our skill here gets to use up Castle Zemo, which is nice. Hunger is the best one drop. You know, it probably is, isn't it? I hadn't really thought about it, but...
I am reborn. Opponent snapped.
Nico's like the first, second, and third best one drop. Well, that's why she's not, right? Like, Nico's power level is ultimately balanced by her variance ability. Think we die here?
Escaped. Oh, snap.
See if we can win the 50-50 on this Diablo space here. Raph surviving is very good for us. Unlucky. Your not so fun fact. Currently, a 30-second AI video consumes on average 30 liters of water. God, that's so much. Sorry, 70. 30-second AI video consumes 70 liters of water. We're so cooked as a society, Chip. Yes, absolutely and mercilessly, and we deserve it. Like I saw the stat that if Sam Altman successfully scales OpenAI to the degree he wants, their carbon emissions are going to be twice that of ExxonMobil, which is currently the biggest independent carbon emitter in the world. They're going to be 2x that if they hit all their data center goals. Yes, quite literally the frog in the pot at the moment, in many ways. I think we play for Mojo World here. Make them be obligated to fill that up, and then we can play for the other two, hopefully. We'll, like, put 4 things into Mojo World. And I'm, like, Horde in one path, Zombie Giant Man in the other. Good replacements for Herbie. Honestly, Herbie's probably worse than, Zombie, what's his name? Zombie Mr. Fantastic. But Herbie doesn't really have any express synergies here. He's just like a kind of generically good, just kind of a generically good 2 energy card with some flexibility. So really any 1, 2, or 3 you like. Probably a 1 or a 2. I want to keep the curve down. We gonna play 2 to 8 here, opponent, or are we done? Slogging it out. Maroony. How about a Prodigy sub? I mean, Prodigy is also just kind of like a generic good stuff card. Its express purpose is to tag Zombie Scarlet Witch. Is the main thing we're looking for with that one. So that's another one where Zombie Mr. Fantastic. I really can't emphasize enough, like, if you're missing any of the specific cards for this zombie deck, you should, like, check the YouTube channel. There's, like, there really are, like, 800 different ways you can play the zombie package. It's a super, super flexible group of cards that you can pair in a ton of different ways. Do not let yourself get caught up on, oh, I need to play these specific however many cards, 12 cards. Copying Spider-Punk here seems alright too. A fallback for him. Giant man. Lovely. All right, so what do I want to contest and how? I think it's just this. Just kind of spread out and play for all of it. Oh, I guess they have what's his name? Khonshu. Yeah, I guess this gets me, huh? Alright, gotta do that 3 more times. Ideally, this lands, Ideally, this lands in Crimson Cosmos for us. Unlucky. It's not terrible. Find a kitty pride.
I am Apocalypse.
If you Prodigy the Horde, does Prodigy get the Horde buff too? He does not. Has to do with the card's name, not its text box. No kitty pride here is a little sad. This is definitely one of the matchups where what's his name? Red Guardian is significantly better than Cord because it can take out Dracula.
You won't need this anymore.
Man, are we dead again? I think we're dead again because I can't interact with this this Dracula. Yeah, I mean, we can't leave, so. Okie doke. I guess there's 5 cards in their hand, so maybe they can't guaranteed get down on the Dracula. But some of them are Swarm, yeah.
I am reborn.
Alright, 2 more shots, Gamer. 2 more shots. It's annoying for Morbius. Clearly, we should nerf discard, something like that. It always makes me chuckle when a deck like discard is popular and people get complaining about it. It really feels like it plays such a fair, honest game of Marvel Snap in comparison to most things. So those decks are, unless Gambit hits a really crazy high roll, I basically never feel cheated when I play against it. Just like everything that's going on here is supremely fair. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to Kate or not in the center. Might be wrong.
You won't need this anymore.
Alright, so they have a couple of swarms. 16 power Apocalypse. Still no Morbius. 2 shots at it. Alright, 25% chance for Morbius off the top. We good then?
I am reborn. Victory.
All right, gamers, it's 4:30 here in the cornfields. I'm going to go ahead and sign off for the day. I appreciate everyone who's here through the end of our longer than typical stream today. I would like to give one last shout out on our way out the door to Exter, our wonderful wallet sponsor. If you're looking to support my content and pick up the perfect gift for someone or yourself, be sure to check them out using my link. They've got their Black Friday sale going on right now, and you could use code JeffH2025 to save a little bit extra with them. They have a wonderful range of different products and colors and all sorts of fantastic things up here with textures and patterns for whatever you're looking for to keep your cards nice and safe in your pocket. I will be back Monday morning is the plan. We're going to do slightly longer streams on Monday and Tuesday next week. We'll have Sanctum Showdown going live for Snap Monday after afternoon. And then I will be off on the back half of next week for the holiday here in the States. Enjoy the rest of your Friday wherever you're at. Hope your weekend is stellar, gamers. Peace.